The following podcast contains naughty language and ridiculous situations. Listener discretion is advised.
You know, as I was leafing through what to talk about in our intro tonight, I came across something rather interesting. There actually are 17 horror franchises that are making a return this year, like Ghostbusters, Godzilla, uh, The Omen, Strangers, A Quiet Place, the new Alien movie that's coming out, Beetlejuice, Saw, Smile is going to become a franchise now because the sequel's coming out for that. Terrifier, Wolfman remake is going to be coming out. Nosferatu remake is going to be coming out. Maxine in the X and Pearl franchise. Salem's Lot and Friday the 13th, that's all up in the air right now. Toxic Avenger sometime soon, and also a new Witchboard movie. Now, I could be talking about all those things, but you know what? I think I got something a little bit more important to talk about, and that is our 600th show of Trick or Treat Radio. It's hard to believe that we've hit 600. We couldn't have done it without you guys. You couldn't have done it without us. And it's hard to believe that we've reached this pinnacle of podcasting. It's ridiculous. And how are we celebrating? Well, we're celebrating by having our good friend Rocky joining us tonight. So how do you like that, motherfuckers? Welcome to Trick or Treat Radio.
Welcome to episode 600 of Trick or Treat Radio. Trick or Treat Radio is the world's most dangerous podcast and is recorded in front of an undead studio audience here at Castle Wolfenstein. Also at the Lair of Lost Swag within the Raven Chateau, Casa de -0, and from the Great White North, we are joined once again by our buddy Rocky, who just can't get enough of us, apparently. It's 2 weeks in a row. Or we can't get enough of him. I think that's probably more like it. So
I was about to say, I think the balance of power is not where you imagine it is.
Well, it is episode 600. Yes, as MZ said. I don't even know what to say. We're old fucks. That's all I can say. We are old. 600 episodes. That is, I feel like if 100 episodes is like 10 years, we're 60 now. In podcast years, we're 60. I think that's how that works.
Yep. Almost time to collect our Social Security.
What's retirement age? Is it 59 and a half now? Or is it?
No. What do you know?
I don't know.
What world are you living in?
Yeah, seriously.
A world in which I'll never be able to retire, so I don't know.
Yeah. You know, we're never going to retire, Wolfie. It's going to work. It's all there is. It sucks.
Raven Shadow is going to be at the entranceway to Walmart with his oxygen canister and a fucking joint, fucking saying, "Welcome to Penzer Aisle 30."
Yeah. Welcome to my nightmare.
Okay, so 67.
Air tank holding Greta.
Why'd I think it was 65 at first? And I was like, wait, I thought they changed it, but it's 67?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Most people fucking die before they can retire.
I plan on retiring at sometime around 70. I don't want to stop working. I like working.
Hey, Tom Brady?
Yeah, you're a crazy motherfucker.
I do. I enjoy working.
I love my job, and I don't want to be working when I'm 70.
Yeah.
It's how he keeps the voices in his head quiet, Johnny.
Yeah.
I love commute, Wolfie. I love traffic. I love time clocks. I love fucking performance evaluations.
Performance evaluation?
I like paying my
What do you
rent.
like that for? What's the matter with you? What are you saying you like that for?
What's the matter?
I'm just saying.
I don't think we have enough time in this episode to talk about what's wrong with him.
Yeah, right. That's a whole other podcast. Not even an episode. That's a whole other podcast. And that
Instead
should
of
be a
doing what
podcast.
we're-
Why not? Wait, why not? Why can't we have a bridge off a podcast from this show? What's wrong with Raven Shadow podcast?
That's going to be the
I was
fucking
just gonna say, instead of doing your original plan, we can have a one group therapy session. I'll play Sigmund Freud, and you guys settle in.
All right, you're Frood.
Fruit,
And
fruit and rude.
and Raven Shadow will lay back in the couch and talk about his mom.
Yeah.
Knock it off.
Knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it off.
Michael,
Michael.
Yeah, Michael.
I recorded the Cinemax after Doc you wanted.
Cinemax.
What are you doing in there, Raven Shadow?
I wanted Lois and Clark, Mom.
You said
Oh, that
Lois
Dean
and Cock.
Cain,
I
but
thought
that
they
Dean-
spelled it wrong.
Oh, but that Dean Cain has gotten so fat.
Superman can barely lift that sandwich. He must have kryptonite in that lettuce.
Kryptonite in that lettuce. So we got some folks hanging out. Let's see. We got Tim Chuma, Tim from Melbourne. He's hanging out. What's up, Tim? And
Yeah,
he
that
said
guy.
he said they put it up to 67 in Australia due to not wanting to pay out the compulsory super annuitation 401k. Oh,
401.
there you go. Marin says I'm working a half day the day of my funeral. I think most of us probably will be. Jeez.
Yeah.
I was about to say, right there with you.
And
So
Marion
you're
also
saying
says,
you can't come in.
yeah. Marion also says, Rocky, if you're going to be Freud, don't forget the cocaine.
Oh shit.
We'll
That
see.
would have been better than the coffee I drank.
Sigmund fraud.
That might be a safe bet to make.
Yeah. So, episode 600. So, we didn't have, we do have a format. We're not doing a film. Decided that we had some other stuff going on and we want to do something a little different. So, that's what we got. No films to talk about, or at least no film discussion. We will probably be talking about films at some point. But on the show tonight, our main event, if you will, our headliner is going to be another game show, because apparently we are gluttons for punishment. And I don't think anything has ever gone right for one of these. Actually, 6 Degrees went pretty well, I will say, right?
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
all got there.
They all got
They've
there.
all had little.
They all got
yeah,
there.
they all had their little hanky spots.
So, but this one, the thing that went wrong with this one was we were supposed to have 2 teams of 2, but if you're watching the live video, you can see a very lonely Michael Ravenshadow on the right side of the video feed. His partner didn't want to show up and play with him.
Nobody wanted to team with him.
Nobody wanted to play with Raven Shadow.
We had a
No, I
bench
guess
of
Raven
6,
Shadow will
and they
just
all backed out.
Nobody wanted to play with Raven Shadow, so I guess he'll just have to play with himself.
So, I mean, hey.
Coming through high school.
Wait. I think we do have. Hold on. I think we do have a partner for Raven Channel. Let's see. Oh, it's himself. Look at that. You're your own best partner.
That's a
There you
handsome
go.
partner right there.
And you should be able to win the game because you two think alike.
See,
true.
that's where you're wrong.
He'd
That's
still
where you're
probably
wrong,
lose.
MC.
He will fucking lose to himself, dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we should actually do that because he would still lose.
He'll
Let's
have
see some
inner,
domestic.
he'll deal with inner
Let's see.
conflict all weekend, fight with himself.
He'll
Did
get
it
arrested on his
last weekend.
domestic.
Oh,
He'll get
God.
arrested on his domestic for beating himself up in the front
Yeah,
yard.
right.
Beat myself off.
I would love, honestly, I would love to hear Raven Shadow's inner monologue.
No, you
No,
don't.
it's not good.
Can you imagine what that would be like? My God.
It's not good.
I've
if
got
fucking
money.
Good Rock.
I said, I've got money. If you guys record that, I'll pay for it.
Oh, if fucking Alexa fucking records what's going on over here, it's fucking hard times, Daddy-o. If Ollie could talk. I like this though. This is like Tomax and Zama.
Yeah.
Put a scar on one of me.
What to be? If you didn't move around, if you just stayed still, I could maybe.
Yes.
So we were going to play our own version. Well, we are still going to play, but we had to alter the rules. We were going to play our own version of the Newlywed Game called the Nearly Dead Game, since we're fucking old now, apparently. And it was going to be two teams of two, me and MZ as one team, because MZ and I have known each other since about 1991. At least that's when I remember the first time that we like started hanging out and talking. It's possible we probably knew each other before then, MZ, because I knew your brother for like maybe a year or two prior. But
I know the story between you and I and how we met. I mean, I know exactly where we were. I know what we were doing, and it never left my mind.
wow, I didn't realize I made such an impression.
Yeah, well, it's much like Raven Shadow. I don't really have much going on up here, so you live pretty much rent-free in my head for the past 30+ years.
Jesus Christ. I'm scared all of a
I think
sudden.
I think it's time to pay up.
Raven Chow, can I be your partner instead?
Please. I think as much as I like it, we should get rid of two of me.
Single white MZ over here.
Yeah.
Single white MZ.
Single white masturbator.
Oh.
So, yeah, unfortunately, we don't have a partner for Raven Shadow. His partner backed out on him just like he's done his whole life.
Reminds me of the prom.
Boy, at 600 is when Raven Shadow finally lost it. He's going to have a nervous breakdown and then go on a murderous rampage. So we're going to see him crumpled in the corner crying. And then on the headlines, man kills 40 people down at the dip and skip.
Dip and skip.
The breakdown already happened, Rock.
He's hiding behind you hide it behind the sunglasses.
It's true.
Take
No
him off,
one
you got crazy
knows what
eyes.
it's like to be the Raven Shadow by himself with insanity.
So
Right now, Ollie's at the top of the stairs going, "Fuck you, man, I'm here."
yeah.
He's called my mom.
So unfortunately,
Oliver.
we had to call a quick audible that literally called the audible like 5 minutes before going on the air. And what we're going to do is instead of playing as teams, what we're going to do is we have a host who will be joining us, and that host will go ahead, ask the questions, and then the three of us, me, MZ, and Raven Shadow, will see how well we know each other. And whoever ends up with the most right questions will be the winner. So that's what we'll do. Unless our potential our guest figures out what was going on with technical issues. It's they don't have I don't think they have IT in heaven or wherever gods live.
Well, I think Mount Olympus.
Mount Olympus. Yeah.
Valhalla.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it's the afterlife. Seriously, I think the two of me needs to go though.
No, you're right. You do need to go because I don't want to stare at you any longer than I have
Even
to.
I don't want to do that.
Wait,
Yeah,
Raven,
I mean, I was looking at 3 pictures of Raven Shadow here, and it's really
Right.
wait, Raven Child, you want to be on top or bottom?
Ooh.
I'm with MZ. I'm getting 3 of him as well. So there is.
I think I'll be on top. All right, I guess I'll be the bottom.
Well, you're on bottom since I chose for you.
It's like
It
the
should be
3
like-
Stooges.
There should be like a human centipede of Raven Shadow.
No.
Oh, Jesus.
It's nothing but a funnel. He's just funneling Uncrustables down through all 3
Yeah,
Funneling
that's the nice thing about it. At least you know what you ate. So when you
It's remarkably fruity poo.
That doesn't even sound appealing.
it's sweet. It tastes sweet. Oh, this ain't so bad. I don't know what they're bitching about in the movie.
It's Nectar of the Scrod.
Oh, please. Where's one of our artist friends to?
I know.
No.
Speak-
of Raven Shadow.
Speaking of Uncrustables, Raven Shadow, someone's stealing your fucking gimmick. Do you remember that I sent?
Yeah. Yeah. Because they're all a bunch of fucking marks.
So apparently the Baltimore Ravens, the football team, which is kind of funny, the Ravens
See?
have an Uncrustables habit. Apparently they ate over 6,000 Uncrustables this season. That was like their big secret snack, or their secret weapon snack was fucking Uncrustables.
Uncrustables?
They must Raven Shadow and beef jerky, which is another one of Raven Shadow's fucking delicacies. What else?
There's a swizzle stick.
Yeah. Do they have fucking Hot Pockets and fucking Elio's Pizza too? And that's fucked up. The Baltimore Raven Shadows definitely owe me some fucking money. I'll tell you that
all
much.
around.
You know, like the 2004 Boston Red Sox drink whiskey before they playoffs, but the Baltimore Ravens fucking eat Uncrustables, and now they're fucking could be in the Super Bowl.
I know, right?
That's fucked up.
It's
Can
just
you
so
imagine
funny.
next year the ad campaign for Uncrustables if they win?
Yeah.
It's just so funny to me that it is the Ravens. You know, out of all the fucking football teams, it's not the Browns, it's not the fucking Titans, it's the Ravens.
Yeah,
Well, at least they're just.
and it's Baltimore Ravens in your neck of the country.
I know.
Wolfie.
I know. Of all things, they must listen to the fucking show.
We have to at least be happy that they moved on from their old tradition, because at least now they're pounding Uncrustables, whereas they used to beat up and kill hookers.
That's the 86 Mets.
Oh, that's the Ray Lewis years, man.
in their white suits. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
all done up in their white suits.
So in addition
The
to
entire O line looked like Kingpin.
in addition to playing the Nearly Dead game, we will also be doing the first ever induction of the Trick or Treat Radio Hall of Fame in 4 categories. We'll argue about it a little bit, but I'm sure it won't be that much of an argument. But we're going to decide on air. I figured it'd be more interesting than just naming them. And also, the other thing we have is it's not exactly live. Well, it is live. It's just live to tape. We have a live reaction of Creepy Girl watching the Tuck Dance video. So one other person outside of the Trick or Treat Radio walls has seen it. And so we had her record a live video reaction while she watched. So you're not going to be able to see the Tuck Dance, but you can see Creepy Girl watching the Tuck Dance.
But I've never seen the Tuck Dance.
Yeah, I was about to say, why don't we have Rocky do a live viewing of the Tuck?
Why?
I'll watch Creepy Girl reaction to it, and then I'll watch it after. Or I've never seen it, so there actually is a Tuck Dance.
Yeah.
I know what a Tuck Dance is, but I've never seen this particular.
Oh,
Yeah,
is there
it was
ever?
It was done about what, 7 years ago, maybe?
That sounds about right. It was at the old studio. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
And who did said Tuck Dance? MZ?
MZ.
Did you tape back Rufus and Ronaldo real tight?
Tape, cement, super glued,
You
rubber
name it.
cemented.
You name it, he did
Spackled.
it. Spackled.
Duct taped.
Riveted.
Ugh.
Oh,
That
Marion's.
just made my taint fucking quiver. Ugh.
Marion says, I would watch Rocky watching Tuck Dance. We'll have
Well,
a fucking human centipede of watching of reacting to the Tuck Dance.
She's already seen the Raven Shadow Centipede. The Raven,
Hey.
the human Raven Pede.
Also, I just want to clear this up because in the chat, Marion says, because Creeper Girl was talking about that we didn't have our other guest. And so Marion says, Creeper Girl, I wasn't asked. And so Creeper Girl says, what the F, Marion? We literally found out a minute before we went on air that we weren't getting our guest. So that's why we didn't have a backup plan, because it seemed like it was a go. So I apologize, and that's why we didn't name names, because there's, not because they didn't want to, the technical issues. So, but
I didn't want to get people moist and rigid without payoff.
Right, exactly.
Right.
But it may be something that happens again soon in the future, hopefully. So we won't, we won't talk too much about it or jinx it, because hopefully we can make that happen soon. But it's not happening tonight, unfortunately. So therefore, we had to do a quick pivot, and right before we went on air, we figured the best way to do this is let's just have it be a three-way dance, basically. So,
yep.
And the idea was that we wanted to have our partners be someone we've known for most of our lives, basically. So that's why it worked out perfectly the way it did. And then when that didn't happen, we decided to just go with this idea. Plus, I don't think it's the best idea to try to find a replacement when we're already 35 minutes, 40 minutes late for doing the show. So, so I apologize, but we didn't want to, get anyone's hopes up in case it didn't happen, which is why we didn't announce who it was. But I mean, Rocky was kind enough to join us 2 weeks in a row. I think he's probably going to get a restraining order on us after this week. But
no, I'm just going to follow MZ's lead and fall asleep about 30 minutes in.
Evil Corny says, Rocky, don't watch that tuck dance. If you die of madness, I won't be able to tell you to go fuck yourself.
Space madness.
And Marion says,
shiny red button.
The oh so shiny red button.
Marion says we need to start planning episode 666 now.
Yeah,
Oh.
Maybe.
I think she's right.
I love
And-
Marion so much.
And Tim Chuma says, I heard from Papa Palpy he might have left a message. I haven't even been drinking yet. Wow.
Oh no.
That would be nice to hear
Maybe
from Papa Palpy.
Maybe for 666, maybe I could get a hold of Zandora LaVey.
I don't know who that is.
Well, I'm friends with her on
She's the-
Facebook.
Wait, who?
Zandora
She's the
LaVey.
granddaughter.
She's Anton LaVey's daughter.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the daughter.
Yeah.
That would be crazy, dude.
Maybe for like an interview or something.
Oh
That's that.
shit.
What's her name? Zandora? Is that what you said?
Zandora, yeah. Zandora.
That would be
Oh, okay.
crazy.
Okay, SZ. I gotcha. Zandora.
It's like Zarana and Xandar, who are Zartan's brother and sister from the G.I. Joe.
Or Zatanna and Zatara.
Yep. But to be fair, that's her last name, is Zatara.
That's
Centauri.
her dad's name.
What's his last name?
We have
It's Zatanna Zatara. It's
In the-
fucked. I didn't write it.
in the chat, goddamn pal says, I know a little something about tuck dances, pal.
Oh, goddamn, pal. It's good shit, pal.
He says, I got to interview Nicholas Schreck for the film. I can get her for you.
All right. I promise you this. If I get to view the tuck dance before it happens, so if it's towards the end of the show when you do the voicemail thing, I promise you I will go and inhale an entire joint so that I am so baked when I view it, I won't be able to contain myself in reaction.
I'm
That shit will
really
turn you white.
I'm really interested in Creepy Girl's reaction to this thing.
All right.
Yes.
You want to do that soon before we wrap up the segment? You want to do that?
Yeah.
Because we'll
Yeah.
save the Hall of Fame till the last segment, and we'll do voice messages because I
Yeah.
think some people had sent in some voice messages to submit their nominations, which we'll take into consideration. But I need a few moments to get that set up. There's 2 videos. I didn't have time to edit them together. I barely had enough time to get everything ready for this episode, so I'm gonna have to play them in 2 different. I should be able to play them back to back though. So let me just get those queued up. Now, MZ, do you want to set this up? Is there anything you want to say about this? Is he talking? Because
That's you.
MZ, that's you.
Hey.
Do you want to set anything up about the tuck dance before we play Creepy Girl's reaction?
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I think everyone knows tuck dance by now, and if not, you know, I'll give you a brief primer on it. You know, 1991, Silence of the Lambs, and Buffalo Bill is deep in his chambers downstairs in the basement, and with Q Lazarus playing Goodbye Horses playing in the background, he has on the wig of a scalped victim, like a see-through type of shawl sort of thing, or like a really large scarf or whatever you want to call it, or cape, and he's completely balls ass naked.
Yeah,
and,
he is.
Except you don't see anything because he wants to be a woman, so he decides to tuck his junk in between his legs, and voila, history has been made. And that's exactly what we get here.
But should we say one thing? The reason for the tuck dance, the origin.
Yeah,
of it
yeah, you
was,
can say that too. Yeah,
was back in the day at the second Castle Wolfenstein when we were on a second level, and it was hot. It was hot as the fires of hell. It was like south of hell in August there. And if you watch some of those live shows, like we are melting. And if memory serves, that was one of the main contributions to the dollars to get us a portable air conditioner.
It was, yeah. We did a fun drive or whatever you want to fucking call them, and we had people. Yeah. We had a bunch of gifts and shit like that, and people were buying
posters and shit,
raffle tickets to enter into the contest, and yeah, it helped us to get an air conditioner because yes, it was basically on the fucking sun. Like in the summer, it was over 100 degrees in that room. Like, and that's when it was like 80 degrees outside. So you can imagine if it was like 100 degrees, it was like fucking sweltering. You could see the sweat beads dripping from our fucking faces at that time. It was ridiculous. Yep. So
I'm so moist just thinking about it.
And so you know, because so someone was a very generous donation to have our air conditioner, and they requested that. Did they request it, or was it something that we bantied about? And then
I think we just joked about it. I think we were like, and you know, if someone wants to give us X amount of money, MZ will do the tuck dance or something. And then someone did, and then we're like, oh shit, now we have to actually do this.
Yeah, and it took a couple of years before we finally got around to doing it.
Was it a couple of years? Really?
No.
It took a long. No, it took a long.
I don't think
time.
it was years. I think it was maybe weeks.
No. Much longer. I remember saying, when are we going to pull the trigger on this? Maybe not a couple of years, but I know it was sure as hell not only a few weeks. Hell of a lot longer than that, at least a year. Because remember how I kept on egging you on, Wolfie, about how, you know, money was paid. We really should do this.
I do remember you saying, I do remember that, but I don't remember years. It wasn't
years.
No, it was weeks.
It was at least 1 year. It was over a year. I know.
All right. Well, I'm not going to argue because I don't remember exactly, so I can't say. But
we got your money.
It was a period of time, and yes, I was afraid. I was afraid to do it, rightfully so.
Yeah, for all the right reasons too. You were rightfully scared. I I was gung ho. You know, I was prepared, ready to let my freak flag fly.
Oh, that's not a freak flag.
Have you ever brought it down?
It's never come down since then.
So should we do Rocky viewing first? And
No.
No, I want to see.
Yeah, because that's we build it as Creepy Girl's reaction. You know, that's what we talked about last week. So let's do that first.
All right. Okay, because also I think Rocky might give away too much.
Yeah, I want the reaction to be. I want to see the honest to goodness reaction from Creepy Girl first.
Yeah.
And so we're gonna look at her watching it. You're not gonna actually see the tuck dance. You're gonna be watching Creepy Girl watch it. So I think she does a quick little intro at the beginning. So we ready for this? You ready, MC?
Oh, so wait. So you haven't seen this video yet either?
All I did was download it and just look to see which was part 1 and 2 because I couldn't tell just by looking at the files. So I found
there's 2 parts.
There's 2 parts because she couldn't record it all in one. So there's 2 parts. So I'm going to play part 1 and I'm just going to immediately cut to part 2. There may be like a slight hiccup between them, but it should only be a matter of seconds if there is.
Okay.
All right, you ready, MZ?
Ready as I'll ever be.
All right. Here we go. This is Creepy Girl watching MZ's tuck dance video.
Okay, Creepy Girl here. I'm about to watch the tuck dance video. So
She's hot, man, huh?
I'm scared. I'm like doing this, but I don't know if it's gonna work. We'll see. Okay, I see something. Am I making it big? Okay, wait.
MZ's making it big.
What? I see a girl looking up. Is this part of it? Is this like the real tuck dance?
You said the wrong video, MZ.
And then you're going to show him? Okay, so she's in there. I don't hear sound. Am I supposed to have sound? 1 minute pause. Can I pause? Wait, let me pause. I don't have any volume. I think I'm supposed to have volume. Hold on.
So you can tell this is honest to goodness, like live reaction.
I don't hear
so
anything.
I think she ends up getting it going though. A lot of buildup.
Yeah,
there it is. All right, there it is.
All right,
Here we go.
Took me a second, sorry. Okay, so I'm watching the real one. This is the one from Silence of the Lambs.
So we cut in and out.
I'm scared. Okay, they're showing the puppy.
She's scared.
And I'm seeing nipple tassels.
Those are MZ's nipple tassels. I can't wait till she sees it.
He's putting on a necklace. Alright, this is the real guy doing it.
Just wait.
Wait for it.
Lying on the ground.
Okay, that looks like MZ's DS.
All right, she said she was about to say DSL, so let's cut over to the other video now.
He's putting on a necklace.
Okay, it's repeating a little bit, but we'll get back to her in just a sec.
Alright, this is the real guy doing it. Okay, that looks like MZ's DSLs there. Are you guys like going back and forth from the real thing to him?
Yep.
I don't know though. I'm scared. Timestamp. Nothing yet. Okay, so now he's touching the camera. Oh my god, that is MC. Look at the crazy hair. Okay. And there's the puppy.
Oh, is this it?
He looks young in this video. Did he do this when he was younger?
Yeah, it's like 7 years. Not that much.
Oh my god, I'm gonna see his. That's it. I want more.
That's it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
Those are so mean. I actually thought that was pretty cool. I thought that was pretty good. He looked cute in it. I thought it was good.
Okay,
I thought it wasn't that bad. So sorry, no crazy reaction out of me. It was cool. He did a good job because he like really it reminded me of the real thing. So I don't know. I thought it was.
For the record, when you just got finished seeing a dude naked saying "I wanted more," it's not exactly complimentary.
No,
He wasn't
no, it was a
naked.
big pop.
Sounds complimentary to me.
Well, he was naked, but he was tucked.
Right. Now you need to do the untucked video.
Untucked. That's MZ's fucking memoir.
MC untucked.
Untucked.
Coming up next on Lifetime.
Monster
Untucked.
Zero. Untucked.
Monster Zero.
Untucked the Monster Zero story. Holy shit. So, oh, she just said in the chat he was hot. MZ.
Look at you, baby.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Love maybe we should play fucking Love Connection.
Oh, there you go.
Wrong game show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go, MZ. She didn't scream in horror. She wanted more.
Yeah.
Maybe
You
it's
could do
not
the
as
dating
bad.
Game. Nobody
Yeah.
sees each other's face. You don't see any of the contestants' faces, and let MZ fucking choose.
Oh, Creepy Girl said, I was disappointed. I said DSL. I wanted to say TSL. So,
Oh, hi-oh.
yeah, MZ's got TSLs. Taint sucking lips.
Taint talking about love.
Taint talking about.
Taint misbehaving.
The T.S. Eliot's.
T.S. Eliot's. T.S. Eliot's.
Ah.
Well,
Sucking.
I gotta say, well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Not as shocked as I was, was hoping, but that's okay. I mean, the complimentary comment.
Well, I mean, she kind of likes you.
Yeah.
So I think that was the best possible reaction you could have gotten from.
Yeah.
You did enough to let her keep her imagination too.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You didn't show that he wasn't a DSO, right, Raven Shadow?
Right, and it's the best compliment when you have a short that somebody wants a feature length.
Yeah.
Emphasis on the short.
But no, it was a fearless performance. It was.
wasn't
I
actually
watched it again. because I was in the chat room. It
Did-
was
It
weird.
wasn't
Did it get
actually a
nominated?
tuck, He just stood in front of the air conditioner for 5 minutes.
Did it get nominated for an Oscar?
Uh-oh. There's enough fucking controversy there.
Yeah, the biggest controversy is MZ getting snubbed.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
He got nub snubbed.
Snubbed.
Yeah. His nub was snubbed.
Yeah. And the winner for best short is
But he is so smooth.
he's got smooth testicles. Dun,
Yeah,
dun,
you
dun,
were like
dun,
Michael
dun,
Phelps
dun, dun.
or like
Oh,
Powder or Lex Luthor. Like you have no hair on you.
Powder.
Yeah, but you know what? Neither did Buffalo Bill.
Oh, wait.
I mean,
Oh,
would it have been
shit.
the same if I would have been the same if I was like you? No, it wouldn't look the same.
I'm just thinking of the fact that he's like, you look like that famous guy from that movie who, Powder.
Powder. Yeah. Oh shit! Goddamn pal says director's extended tuck. The Zack Snyder extended tuck.
I want the extended tuck.
45 minutes of seeing where the tape goes.
Oh God.
Somebody
Hashtag
call Netflix.
release the extended tuck.
Dude, it's like 20 minutes of Raven Shadow pulling scotch tape, standing by his leg. He's just going around.
Like I'm wrapping a pallet. With shrink wrap.
Shrink wrap that shit to my tape.
Black and white version, limited release.
The chromium cut.
Chromium.
Oh my God.
Release the extended tuck. So
Everybody, hashtag do that.
yeah, hashtag do that.
Hashtag extended cut.
So before I forget, or before we get too far down this fucking ridiculousness, I wanted to thank Creepy Girl for taking the time to record that, because I think that was fun. And doing reaction videos, I imagine, is not the easiest thing to do. To have, like you're about to see something, you have no idea what it is, and you're recording your first reaction. So I think that's pretty brave. So I appreciate Creepy Girl doing that.
Well, I hope you know what I appreciate it too, and let's reciprocate that now, shall we?
What?
That's called solicitation.
Yeah,
dude,
jeez.
and that's
What are you, Vince McMahon? All of a sudden? Did you
We are now on a list.
Did you guys see that Vince McMahon has new charges today for human
Yes, not fucking
trafficking?
tuck. Wait, what?
Essentially, it boils down to human trafficking, because he was. There's an employee at WWE Titan Towers, like an office employee, who he was basically blackmailing, and making her like get shared around, to put it as best as I can.
No.
He is becoming a scummier and scummier human being.
Oh, he is beyond. Like, he just needs to be fucking go away forever.
Yeah, like I can't understand why anybody would even consider still enjoying the product that he puts out. Well, that other people are putting out.
They let him. He might. I actually don't know his involvement, but he's not involved much at all right now. Once TKO took over, they basically dismissed him of a lot of his role. So I have no idea.
He's just an executive, not something or other. He's, the word executive is in his title somewhere, but
Apparently,
this guy just needs to go away. Yeah, I read about it earlier, and I'm like,
it's horrifying. He
This guy is just ridiculous.
just to fill you guys in, because I don't even want you guys to even go look for this, because it's, like the details are just horrifying. But he made this woman have a threesome, and he basically pooped on her head and like made
What?
her continue while she had that all over her.
What?
Yeah. Yep.
That's real.
That's what
That's
I mean. That's what was filed in court. That's what it says in the documents. I would believe it.
No wonder he looks the way he does now. He's a fucking villain.
Yeah. And supposedly Brock Lesnar was also implicated in it, as they were trying to re-sign him, and Vince basically was like, yeah, how about we set something up with this woman, blah, 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 or whatever. And and also, this is the last thing I'll say. It's all like horrifying shit. Like, I know we're kind of making light of it a little bit, but it's horrifying. And apparently he used to have both black and white sex toys, and he would name them after his wrestlers that were either black or white while he was using it on this person. Like, oh, this is so-and-so doing this to you now. Yeah.
Well, I gotta go.
Yeah, now that's...
Wow.
This isn't gonna be fun anymore.
Yeah, you know what? You took all the air out of the room, Wolfie. We were having we're having a great time with the video, and now you spring this shit on us. And
he does it all the time, MZ. He is like the wet blanket of wet blankets. Everybody's having too much fun. Let's bring up fucking camel decapitation.
Yeah, right. Jesus.
God.
Tim Chuma says even Rocky is shocked. That's actually the most surprising thing, is that Rocky is like shocked.
My problem is with the affinity with the people pooing on people thing. Is like, this is like a whole subgenre of porn now. And it's like, it doesn't bother me so much. There was that one guy that was like, hey man, it would really help me get off if somebody pooped on me. But inevitably he had to find somebody that he told this to that was like, okay.
I got you.
That's the
bro.
fucker that bothers me.
Yeah.
Somebody was cool with that.
Tim Chuma says coffin corner next. Keep the vibes going.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, who died?
Shit.
Well,
hey, quick, Raven Shadow, take a poop on MZ.
Ooh, it tastes like Uncrustables.
Back to that human centipede joke.
Yeah, it's like I have an Uncrustable sitting on my head.
Call back.
Is that jelly?
Yeah, get a fucking brown and jelly.
Oh God.
Oh my God. What a fucking life that guy has. Jesus. He has to go away. Like seriously.
Oh yeah.
Like seriously has to go away.
I hope I never see him on. I mean, he hasn't been on TV in a while, but I hope I never see him on TV. I hope I never hear his fucking name again. He's just the biggest piece of shit, and he just needs to fucking go away.
What a fucking cock.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was on the fucking Epstein fucking list.
We know who his friends are. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Fellow billionaires, I mean, all these billionaires are fucking weird, man.
Yep.
Jesus.
Oh, Tim Chuma says Coffin Corner, Jesse Jane from Pirates.
Yeah, Jesse Jane died, and Matsumi Mack died too.
Wait, what?
Jesse Jane died? Yeah, suicide. Possible overdose with her boyfriend, yeah.
I don't even know who that is. From Pirates?
Porn.
Another Caribbean, Wolfie. Don't fucking look on Disney.com, bro. He wasn't.
Okay.
Scagnetti's Revenge.
Scagnetti. Okay, yeah, I was like, okay, one of the pirate movies, is Johnny Depp involved? What's going on here?
Yeah, no.
Oh,
she walked the.
Yeah, her biggest movie was Pirates.
It was
Really?
Pirates of the Caribbean.
A parody.
Yeah. There was a second one called Scagnetti's Revenge, which is.
Yep.
That's it.
But was it accidental overdose or?
Does right now it's uncertain. but that's hard to tell with these things. But
But
also,
she was younger than us, right? Yeah.
and also, yeah, she was 43.
Jeez.
She was only
Wow.
And Masayumi Max also died. Another porn star.
Jeez.
One of my favorites just died back in December too.
They're
Saya
dropping like
Song.
zip.
And also in the real acting world, not to say that's not acting, but I mean like in the film world, David MZ, right?
Who?
David MG. Is that how you
David-
pronounce
Emge.
MG? Okay.
I was like, David MG. Who the hell is David MG?
Yeah, I wasn't sure how to pronounce his name. MG from best known from Dawn of the Dead, 1978 Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah, Donna Dead.
Flyboy.
And also played Half Moon in Basket Case 2.
Oh yeah.
You'd never know it was him.
I
though,
didn't
because
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's him.
Huh.
Under a ton of latex.
That's pretty outstanding. Yeah, it's too bad though. Obviously, great performance in Dawn of the Dead. And did you ever meet him, MZ? I can't remember.
Emge, no.
MG,
no,
okay,
never met
no.
him. Never met him.
Yeah, that's it's too bad.
Yeah. Well, we all get old.
Yeah, like us.
Yep.
Let's see here. Let me check. Oh, okay. The chat room on Facebook. We got D Rook. He says, "What a defecating time for me to join the chat tonight 4 minutes ago." He said, "How's the Trick or Treat Radio Brothers this evening besides camel decapitation?" I think you mean cattle decapitation, by the way, Rock, or whoever said that earlier.
No, I said camel. I meant camel.
Oh, okay. And he said, "An uncrustable." Ha ha ha. Was trying to mimic his text.
Uncrustables. The entire world's going to be sponsored by Uncrustables after the Super Bowl. So get on the
This
ground
should be-
floor now.
Yeah.
Should be a spoof of the Untouchables, the Uncrustables.
That's our fucking super team, the Uncrustables.
The Uncrustables. Dude, we should do an audio play. The Uncrustables.
What's
Yeah.
your real name?
Thank God that those things are called Uncrustables, because if they were called anything else, it wouldn't be as funny.
They put one of ours in the oven. We put one of theirs in the microwave.
Shit.
Oh,
So yes, back. Is there anything else to say about the tuck dance? Thank you, Creepy Girl. That was really awesome of you to do. So appreciate you taking the time to subject yourself to that. Although it sounds like she liked it. So she,
But the thing is
she liked
that-
MC.
the masterwork is how it's so much blended with the actual footage.
Yeah.
like,
So I wasn't, a couple things. I wasn't gonna film the entire. Wasn't gonna redo the whole fucking thing. Like we don't have the budget, the time, like the set. There's just no way. So what we did was we decided to. The best way to do it was to just take the scene and then, like, there's only a couple times we kept. Holy shit! What's the actor's name? Why am I forgetting Buffalo Bill's name?
Oh,
Ted Levine.
Levine.
Ted
Ted
Levine.
Levine.
Thank you. So every time, aside from like, there's like one thing at the beginning or two things. Almost every single time you see Ted Levine on screen, we edit that out and cut to MC. So, you see the whole scene with Precious and I can't remember the girl's name in the well, but you see that whole scene play out. And anytime we cut to Buffalo Bill, it's MZ playing Buffalo Bill. So that's how we did it.
God.
And we even took I even green screened like the background so that it looked like he was actually in the scene. So
It was done really fucking well. Like, as much as it must have sucked for you to film it and being a fucking perfectionist and getting all the fucking smoothness on camera, it's a
Wait,
credit
cut.
to
I
you.
can see scrote meat.
Yeah. I can see a little bit of Ronaldo. Can you step back a little bit?
Well, according,
You're in the
according to
shot.
Wolfie, it wasn't so much. According to Wolfie, it wasn't so much the filming; it was the editing that got him sick.
Yes, exactly. Because I could set up
Watching
the
it over and
shot.
over.
I could set up the shot and then look away. But editing, I couldn't.
And I love the fact that the nipple, the pasties that was sent was by the person that
Yes.
got she sent nipple
Yes.
pasties.
So, because he has his nipple pierced in the movie, so MZ. I think you used to have your nipple pierced, didn't you, MZ?
He did.
Yeah. Okay,
You're a
but
fucking weird guy.
but we didn't. You didn't at the time. So instead, we used a pasty, and that was also sort of like the little touch that the person who requested it did. And by the way, we're talking about the person like it's Stephanie Wiley, like it's our old friend Stephanie Wiley.
Bad thing.
Yeah, and so she had paid for it, and she also sent the pasty, and so MZ wore it instead of having his nipple pierced. We figured that would be a nice little thing, a little touch. And I even had to paint the fucking like tattoo on MZ's like stomach or whatever, or his side.
Wait a minute.
Painting involved?
Slow it down. Let's unpack that. Did you drew on his chest?
Well, it's like his rib cage, right? Is that where it is? Yeah. I did that.
It's like right here.
Yeah, I suffer for my art like MZ sometimes.
I hope there's a behind the scenes footage of you
Yeah.
slowly
No.
painting out while they're playing "Oh My Love."
Did you have to erase it at all and then do it again?
No, thankfully.
You
See,
got it one shot.
That's
man.
why MZ
Was it first draw?
it was love at first draw.
Oh God.
That's why
So
That's why MZ and I were
Wait.
going to be partners in the game today. Okay, we bonded
You-
over the tuck dance.
It's like that scene. It's like that scene in the Cannonball Run. We're very close.
I think you mean cannibal. I think you mean Cannibal Run.
Cannibal Run.
Yeah.
Oh, let's make that movie.
Oh, we're already gonna.
Cannibal Run.
That's one of our long time of running things.
Dude,
Cannibal Run.
before my time apparently, because that's another great idea. By the way, I just want to say the lovely thank you to MZ. MZ reached out to me after last week and sent me a really nice message about thanks for standing up for the fucking Jaws Three Stooges thing, man. I was like, absolutely, that's fucking brilliant. So I just want to salute MZ who reached out and sent me a nice little message last week, made me feel good in the midst of a shitty week. I was like, well, MZ doesn't think I'm a total piece of shit. That's something.
So when are we going to get to Rocky watching it?
Well, I got to send it to him, so I don't know. Like maybe in the third segment, because we gotta
we'll
take
do it
a
at
break.
the end.
We're gonna take a break soon, and
Okay.
then we're gonna get ready for the game show.
I think MZ's really excited for me to see his balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thankfully you don't. He tucks well.
All right.
He must have
That motherfucker
practiced.
Got some gorilla glue working up in that crevice, so good on you.
Like when he puts his because the scene where Buffalo Bill tucks, he puts his face like right up to the camera,
Right.
and like you can see him. He's like working it down there, and MZ does
Oh.
the same fucking thing.
Nice. So you got the moves like Jagger, eh?
It's ridiculous.
That's
I'm
awesome. Now I'm
fucking
excited.
fascinated
Oh,
by that backstage filming.
Double D. Well, there isn't any, so you'll never see it. Double D is hanging out. What's up, D? And he says, "I want to see the light and magic version of the MZ scene." And Creepy Girl says, "That's what I'm saying. It looked really good. I felt like it was just a good reenactment." Oh, well, thank you, Creepy Girl. I mean, that the reenactment goes more toward MZ. He did the fucking reenactment. I had to fucking film it and edit it, but my only, I think my biggest regret after, because I did rewatch it, I was I don't know why I put myself through it, but I did. I hadn't seen it in years, and my biggest regret is that the lighting was off. Like MZ was really blown out, and it didn't look like it fit with the movie all that well. So that's my one gripe if I were to redo it, which I never will.
It'd be
You
like
always
George
could.
Lucas.
Yeah, he'd go back.
Special edition.
Special edition.
Never.
Special edition.
Never.
Fucking extended tuck.
Extended.
Put a fucking walkie-talkie in there. like Spielberg.
The extended tuck.
Yeah. Oh God. Release the
Project
extended tuck.
Well, wait.
What? What?
Why not send it to Corando? He could color fix it.
No, you don't want. No. Are you fucking crazy? Send it to
Want him to
Corando.
come back,
Yeah.
asshole.
Exactly.
I don't know. He seems like the type of cat that would probably be into it, man.
Yeah, it's not like he's never seen naked guys before.
Jesus.
Oh, Double D says, I believe there's a Disney gallery version of the behind the scenes.
The special effects. His tuck dance was filmed in the oh goddamn it, I
The
can't
volume,
remember
stagecraft or whatever.
Yeah.
Goddamn Pal says, can he do the bat?
Oh, the Batwing. Those
That's
waiting
good
guys
shit,
up there.
pal.
That is good shit, pal. All right. Let me just check. Let me see if there's any other. Oh, and by the way, if anyone wants, we actually got a pretty good amount of voice messages, so appreciate people reaching out. But if anyone is listening live and still wants to get in a voice message, there's still time. You can send it to podcast@trickortreatradio.com. And you can give your favorite memory over the 600 episodes of Trick or Treat Radio, or if you want, you can nominate your own Hall of Fame. And the categories we're going to be doing, let me just pull them up here. I wrote them down. We're doing so for the Trick or Treat Radio Hall of Fame, the way we're doing it is it has to have been something we talked about on the show. So like a film we discussed. And when I say discussed, like the review, not just mentioned. So it has to be a film that we actually covered on the show. So we're going to induct a movie. We're going to induct an actor, a director, and a guest. And for the guest, what we're doing is it has to be someone we like a creative type, film director, actor, musician, author, artist that we didn't know in real life previous. So someone who we had no.
So I can't win this. Fuck this. I'm out. Fuck this shit.
Oh, goddamn pal says dimly lit room with a view, Corando from behind, smoking a cigarette while he edits the extended tuck. Oh, shit. And for director, actor, and movie, it basically films, actors, directors that have left an indelible mark on the show. And what that means is someone we reference a lot, someone we end up doing a lot of their films, whether it's an actor or a director, or a movie that comes up often that we reference or that we champion, or one that has come up over and over and over. So that's kind of the criteria. You know, this is the first time we're doing it, and I tried to go through and find a good mix of nominees, but if you guys have any others, feel free to bring them up, and we'll decide on that in the final segment of the show. But we should get a move on. Is that Spicoli? Holy shit!
It's Spicoli. What's that? Spicoli shampoo?
It's got a piece of pizza. That's amazing.
That's one of my favorite stoner trinkets from my studio.
That's pretty incredible.
Well, if I'm here and you're here, then doesn't that make it our
Our
time?
time.
What's wrong with a little feast on our time?
I like that.
The great Taylor Negron brought the pizza.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
that movie's. I mean, it's got so many fucking classic characters and actors. What Vincent Schiavelli, right? That was the teacher.
Vincent Schiavelli
Yeah,
was the
Schiavelli.
teacher, yeah.
Mr. Vargas.
Mr. Vargas, yeah.
Mr. Vargas.
It's got so many that movie's a fucking great.
That's a treasure trove.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think maybe we should head to break in a moment here. We'll come back. We'll play the game. We're going to play the Nearly Dead game. That's our version of the Newlywed game. Doing a little twist on the rules because we had to call an audible right before the show went live. And there was only going to be 2 teams to begin with, and usually there's 4, I think, 3 or 4, depending on what year you watch. So it'll be a little bit different, but it'll be fun. Get to see how well we know each other, and we'll have a host that'll be joining us for that segment to host. So I can't wait for that. Real quick, I'm just going to do the ways you can support. I'm not going to go through the whole thing. The best way is Patreon. Patreon.trickortreatradio.com. You can go ahead and join for as little as $2 a month, and it goes up from there. But consider checking that out. We do an exclusive episode every month that will never be released anywhere else, just for our Patreon supporters. And we also have Patreon. We're working on the whole thing behind it, but we're going to do a film advisory board where people are going to help us pick the films that we discuss on the show. And if you're on the board, you can also vote for the year-end lists when we get there at the end of the year. And there'll probably be some other stuff that we do with it. We're still trying to hash that all out. Had to get past episode 600 first because we had some planning to do. Not quite what I did for the Krampusnacht show, which went so horribly with the game show. So we kept it easy this time around, but should be fun. And yeah, so patreon.trickortreatradio.com. Also go to trickortreatradio.com, click on the Amazon logo, and that's another way you can help support the show. I'm not going to do the thing Raven Shadow because I'm just going to go quick. And then also on trickortreatradio.com, you can click on store and you can buy the greatest hits of Trick or Treat Radio volumes 1 through 3 right there. All right, Michael Raven Shadow. So first time in a while, you ain't got to watch a movie. You ain't got to watch a fucking movie for the show. You're fucking smooth sailing. What do you do to prepare for this show this week?
Pretty much everything I normally do aside from watching the movie. But the fact of the matter is this, Wolfie, I get excited because we have something planned. And then 2 minutes to showtime or 2 minutes to midnight, depending on what you want to call it. Shit goes askew. But you know what we do? We figure it out. So you better believe for the first 600 and the next 6 at least probably, or to 666, you better believe I strapped on.
You go through your week with the same old routine.
What you really want is some blood and thunder in your life.
Well, friend, you found it.
The Cromcast is an adventurous journey through the history of two-fisted pulp stories.
With your hosts, John,
Josh,
and Luke.
We have action,
horror,
and adventure, all through the lens of pulp luminary Robert E. Howard.
Don't just stay in your ordinary life.
Find your pulp life at thecromcast.blogspot.com.
The Cromcast.
The Cromcast.
The Cromcast.
A podcast for the barbarian at heart.
I'm Alex West.
And I'm Andrea Subasati, and we're from the Faculty of Horror podcast.
And you're listening to Trick or Treat Radio.
Greetings! We are the Retro Reductopus Cephala Podcast, a bi-weekly show that celebrates all the things that made growing up awesome.
He's right. We wax philosophic about lots of geeky crap like old video games and movies, toys, cartoons. I don't know, help me out here.
Music. Pants. Quoting video games that don't have dialogues. Shabibans. Tasty news.
Unnecessarily long Japanese onomatopoeia.
Butt breathers. Uncomfortable nature facts.
Or how to install a thermoflange.
And unlike all those other podcasts, we at Retro Reductopus have an exciting rotating host schedule.
Do we? We sure do.
So, if you didn't like the guy flapping his gums this week,
like me,
worry not, gentle listener. Next week, we'll have a whole new host.
Of problems.
Hey, they might still suck, but they'll suck differently.
And you know what's really cool? Retro Reductopus is part of the Inebriard Podcast Network, with new episodes out every Tentacle Tuesday.
Which is like every other Tuesday. We named it.
Anyways, you can listen to us at iTunes, Google Play, Spotify.
I could be
Stitcher,
staying outside a woman's prison in a fistful of 50s and a bouquet of dildos, and no woman would come near me.
Did you say a bouquet of dildos?
All right, we are back on Trick or Treat Radio, episode 600. You feel old, Raven Shadow?
Yeah.
Yeah. Our grays are, becoming more prominent as we get up there in podcast age.
I do have a friend at the shop that really gets excited when he sees the more gray in my beard. But to be fair, though, I think we still look good. Like,
yeah.
I was watching an episode, a clip of Sopranos,
Mm-hmm.
and it was Tony Soprano's birthday party. It might have been season 4, I think. And he had turned 47 and fought Bobby Bacala. And I'm like, shit, if I'm the same age now as Tony Soprano was in season 4, I look better than Tony Soprano, right?
That's crazy.
Right, though? Like,
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
know. It's fucking weird.
It's fucking weird.
Fucking weird, kid. Speaking of weird, here's MZ.
All right, so we are going to try and play this game. Our host, I believe, is going to be showing up soon. I should get the...
What happened? Did he take off too?
Maybe. Where's the technical difficulties for him?
But you know what? This is live. You know what I mean? This is for all jokes aside, for 600 episodes, every week dropping, and Wolfie doing the heavy lifting of all the technical mambo jambo. We had a great plan, but we called an audible, and we've been doing that since episode 0. You know what I mean? We fucking just do it, baby.
If only people knew.
Yeah, right. Wolfie suffered the torture to the fucking damned.
No,
He had to fucking deal with.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about like all the stuff over the years. That's why we just don't plan. It's just not. There's no point in planning.
No, I mean, end of the day, plans are just ideas that don't happen.
Plans are meant to be broken. I don't know. I'm just making shit up now.
Plans are meant to be broken.
Maybe that's why I have such bad expectations if I learned that when I was a kid. No, I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is. And I'm not mad. I'm sad. I think what we would have had would have been really fun. But just didn't happen that way. And it's still gonna be fun. So there you go.
I mean, if only we had a host.
Okay, so I got technical difficulties all over the place here. I would go to the 4-cam setup, but I did a special setup with new colors for this show. So I spent like a half hour doing the graphics. So like at least, I'm just gonna fucking use them. So, but I do have if our guest is listening, which our host, I know he is listening, but we have the technical difficulties up on your screen. So when you're ready, just, we can show up and we'll unveil the host. But the way we're going to do this,
doing something. He's probably doing something to get ready. That's probably what it is.
Our host is he's a professional. He gets paid very well to host game shows. So, we move at his pace, and that's fine. So, let me set this up.
Medium paced.
Let me set this up a little bit. So, for the Nearly Dead game, you know what? We don't have any fancy graphics because last time I tried that, it got all fucked up. I spent literally all day setting up graphics to do a game show, and we did end up getting to use them, but there was way too much pain and anguish. So we just I decided to not even bother with that because I didn't want to deal with spending a whole fucking day, take a day off from work to set up graphics. That probably won't work. So we are just gonna, our host will host, and he's going to read questions. And what we're gonna do is the host will ask the question, and we all have, hopefully everyone has their paper or dry erase board, whatever you're using. And I have, let's see here. So, oh, great. Is this going to fucking work for mine? It might. I might have to turn that off if that happens. But so anyways, I have, it's erasable. It's like a notebook that you can write on and then erase. So I have this. It's kind of like a dry erase, but it's a notebook. So I have this. We all have something. And the way we're going to do it is the host is going to ask us a question. So because we don't have teams now, we only have there's the three of us. What we're going to do is he's going to ask the question. We're going to have 30 seconds or so to write down the answer. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go around and we're going to find out which everyone answered. And we'll say it. So for instance, it'll be Raven Shadow. What would be your answer? And then, then we'll have everyone show their answer, and so we can see if it's right or wrong. And we'll use the honor system. No writing after the question has been like once everyone writes their thing down, you can't change it. I don't think that's going to be a problem with us. Hopefully, but
keep it real.
Yep, keep it real. And let's see. I think that's pretty much it, and we'll see. I'll add up points. We'll see who's got the most points. Maybe we could do. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll do two, maybe 3 rounds, and maybe we'll double and triple the scores for the second and third rounds or something. We'll see how it's going, and then kind of play it on the fly, as we always do. So, is our host ready?
Right on.
Okay. Our host is ready. I have some music for our host, but I can't find it. I uploaded it, so I'm gonna have to play it another way. Hold on 1 second, and I will grab this and play it another way. Episode 600. Okay. So it is now time for us to play the Nearly Dead game. So let's begin.
Oh my lord!
Welcome to the Nearly Dead game. And here is your host.
Hello, everybody. My name is Craven Butt Stuff, and I'm here tonight to host the Nearly Dead game. Now, forgive me, I got some big platform shoes to fill after Dixon Balls. He's the man.
Oh, yeah.
But here I am. Let's get it going. Shall I introduce the teams? I know we're missing one, but I worked a hard time on this introduction. I'm going to do it anyway.
Yes, please.
All right. So, the first team, one cuts down burning trees while the other smokes them. They're known as the Furry Bushmans.
If that's any indication of who your partner is supposed to be, I don't know what else is.
It would have been awesome.
Our next team, both are fans of practical effects in film. One loves Muppets, the other loves fucking Muppets. They are known as the Felt Fisters.
Oh, God. Jesus. Wow, I think...
Now let's play the game.
Oh, man. Well, thank you for taking the time out of your very busy schedule, Craven. I know you were booked solid, and we got you at a bargain on short notice, so we appreciate that.
Hey, baby, I'm always open.
Is it Craven with a C or a K?
It's got 2 Ks in it because 3 Ks would just be horrible.
You got to turn one backwards.
Oh,
That's true.
We-
Hey, baby, you know how it is with Craven butt stuff comes in.
Is his name Craven Butt Stuff?
Yeah, you didn't hear it the first time?
Yeah, he only said it 3 times
Yeah.
already.
That's awesome.
All right, Craven. So I guess what we'll do, let's see how 3 questions goes for the first round. We'll see how long it takes, and then we'll go from there.
All right, hang on just a second.
Just to be fair, Craven Butt Stuff really scares Spider-Man. Use some milk. Nice.
What are you doing, Craven?
Getting ready for the game, baby.
All right.
All right. So, how are we going to do this where everybody gets a chance?
So
Do I narrow this down to who 2 go first, or do we all 3 go at once?
all 3 go at once. You just ask a question. We'll take the time to write something down, and then
Okay. Asking ye shall receive. All right. So, are you ready for the first question?
I'm ready.
Yes.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah. Yeah.
Which song title best describes how you met? Your choices are
So we're and I'm sorry, Craven. Just at one point of reference, we're gonna write it down for both. So I'm gonna write it for MZ and for Raven Shadow. So we're writing 2 answers.
Yep.
So if you guys have, I don't know if it's easier if you have 2 pages, or I don't know what the best way to do it is, but yeah.
Maybe I'm saying the 3-way is okay. All right. Which song title best describes how you met? The choices are Get Down, Make Love. Welcome to My Nightmare. The theme to Bosom Buddies. Dick in a Box. Or Big Balls.
Oh.
Look at the concentration on their faces, people. These are motherfuckers who think they know each other. We're going to ruin that dynamic tonight.
If you need something repeated, if it's a multiple choice, feel free to ask again.
I don't mind giving you double stuff.
Yeah, repeat them.
Get Down, Make Love. Welcome to My Nightmare. The theme to Bosom Buddies. Dick in a Box. Or Big Balls.
I have my answers.
Okay, I have mine too.
So do I.
All right.
All right. So first up, let's take it down the line here as I see them. Monster Zero. See who you know, baby.
So, well, for MZ, what you're going to do is you're going to answer the question, I guess is the best way to do it. And then Raven Shadow and I will show.
Right.
Yep.
Yep, I got it. Well, let's see. For Wolfie, I think it's going to be Welcome to My Nightmare. And for Raven Shadow, it has to be Big Balls.
Well, so the question is, I know this is confusing because we're doing it. We have to do it different now. So this is the first time. It might be a little confusing. You answer the question, MZ.
I did.
Oh, okay. So that's right, because
You
it's
did.
how we met. I'm
Welcome
sorry.
to
I'm
my
sorry.
nightmare.
Yeah, it's not
It's
just a
you
general
and
question.
Raven Shadow's big balls.
Okay. So I'll show mine.
Ooh.
All right.
You can't fucking see it. Holy shit. Hold on. Let me see if we can fix that.
Your background.
It's because you're in the fucking vortex.
Well, I have a huge fucking light right here. So let me see if I turn the light off, if that works. Nope. Yeah, everything disappears.
I feel like fucking Matt Murdock.
Oh, man. Ah, fuck. Let me try one more thing here. This is going to suck if it can't. You guys will have to just take my fucking... I can send pictures of it. Text
God.
it.
Yeah, send me a text.
Yeah, I'll send you a text. All right, let me try one more time here. Let me just try to blur my background and see if that works. It's just going to blur everything. Let me take the blur off, maybe? Nope. All right. It's not going to work for me, so...
This is good for radio and video.
Yeah, exactly. You guys have to take my word for it. I can take a photo of it if people aren't.
No, we'll
Okay.
take your word for it, dude.
MZ, welcome to my nightmare, which is what he answered. So I will get 1 point. And Raven Shadow, what did you say for Raven Shadow again, MZ?
Big balls.
Big balls.
Okay, Raven Shadow. Let's see.
My big balls? No.
Yeah, baby.
So when I first met MZ, I'm pretty sure if it wasn't in your living room, Wolfie, it was when we were getting ready for wrestling and he was wearing his sweatpants. So for MZ, I'd go with big balls. And for Wolfie, I would go
No. You're just You're just answering what you wrote for. Okay, big balls.
Ball. There we go.
All right. So
I like when you put your big balls right up in my face like that.
Big balls.
All right.
Yep.
So now here's another question. How do we do scoring? Because is it we guessed what MZ would say?
I think everybody,
Because it goes both ways, right?
It's a point for each of us. So MZ gets a
Everyone
point for
you
his
got
big
right.
balls. He gets a point for Rufus. I get a point for Ronaldo.
So technically, MZ would get 2 points.
Because he got both his.
He got both
You
his,
get both yours.
and we got both ours. So there's going to be multiple points to go around here. So,
yep.
Okay, so MZ, you got 2 points. You got them both right, and then we got them both right. So, all right.
Everybody's got 2.
Everyone's Raven Shadow and I each have 1 right now because we got right for him. So we'll have the chance to get I think 6 possible points. Is that right? No, 4 because we can't answer our own question. I think there's 4 possible points. We'll figure it out. I don't know. Craven,
But you should ask. But you should have Raven Shadow's answer to you, and you would have the answer to him, and then you both have MZ. So if everybody got everybody right, then everybody's got 2 points.
Okay. So
That's
let's go to
how
the next
math
one.
works, motherfucker.
All right. So
how does that
So MZ gave the answers. Now who's next, Craven? Raven
right,
Shadow and
coming up
myself.
next.
Wait. I didn't give Wolfie's.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Am I going or Raven Shadow?
Shadow gives Wolfies.
Okay.
Raven Shadow. What
So
you
Raven
got?
Shadow, you go ahead and give answers for both of us.
So the song that I heard when I met Wolfie, is a backstory to it because when I met you at that corner Denny's table, I liked you. I liked your haircut. I liked everything about you. But I didn't think you'd like me. But then through a series of events, I knew I wanted to like you.
Jeez.
And then, no, I'm telling you something yourself. And then we started hanging out and getting the Pizza Hut buffet during the day after 12. And then we started going to the comic book store together. So in my head, is what actually happened. So my theme song was Bosom Buddies.
Oh, I'm sorry, Raven Shadow.
Oh,
that's fucked up. What'd you put, dude?
Big balls.
To me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't know why I thought that you might pick Big Balls as our song. So now,
This has got awkward and kind of
in hindsight, Bosom Buddies probably would be a good one. All right.
All
So
right. So you guys lose a point. So it is now MZ has 2, Raven Shadow has 1, Johnny has 1. All right. We good?
so wait.
Is that right?
Let me make sure. MZ 2, I have 1, Raven Shadow's 1. Is that right? Oh no, Raven Shadow got 2, right?
What's Big Balls? Didn't match.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Sorry.
Yeah.
So there's a possible 2. Okay, there's a possible 2 points that each of us can get. I got it. Okay.
Would you like some of this joint?
Yes, please.
The
It
2
can
point
only help.
conversion.
Yeah.
It's 2 joint conversion. I'm in.
2 joint conversion.
That's 1 set of lips outside of 3-way. Fuck. I'm down. All right. The next round cometh. You ready? I
Yes.
said, are you ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Make it sexy, damn it. Acting like a bunch of fools up in here. All right. Name your partner's favorite horror film.
Ooh.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Nobody asked me about. Totally skipped over me about the first question.
No, because you went.
I haven't.
You answer first.
Yeah, I answered first, but nobody. But I never got to give my answers.
Oh, to theirs?
Yeah.
Yeah, you picked the 2. Okay, go ahead.
No, you did.
Yeah.
Well, then what am I writing stuff down for?
You said Raven Shadow picked Big Balls because you have them, and I said yes.
Yes. But nobody's answered my question. Because I got answers here that nobody's answered.
Oh, to what your song is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then yes, you guys haven't asked or haven't said what Monster Zero song is.
Yeah. All right. So like
You
Raven
said each
Shadow. Like Raven Shadow. All right. So Raven Shadow. What
is
what
confusing.
song comes to your mind?
I said Big Balls. I agree with you.
You said Big Balls?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think because we just have to be in agreement or disagreement when you give your answers. It's okay. So I see the issue because since it's a 3-way, we're picking. MZ picked what we would say, but we have to pick what he would say, right? So,
correct.
I think I think what we need.
should all be asked a question.
I think what we need to do. I think what we do is each round somebody is like the fulcrum, right? I think we need to do something like that where each round somebody is the fulcrum, and then
okay, so like MZ says some shit, and you guys guess for MZ, but not each other, and then we move on to the next person.
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah.
I'm on it. I'm on it. We can make this work.
I think we got to do that because otherwise it's going to be a little too confusing. So let's scrap that first question. No, just because it might be unfair, because we didn't know that. See, this is what happens.
Okay, here's what we do.
All on the fly.
Here's what we do.
What we do?
Pure and simple. The fulcrum, which will be MZ on the first question here coming up. He's the only one that can collect points on his turn from either one of you. And then when the next person comes up, they're the only one that can collect points. That way everybody's getting a point collection round.
Okay.
And then whoever gets the most right by the time the game's over has collected points. So everybody will need to get an equal time in there. So everybody will get 3 questions.
Gotcha.
To answer. You ready?
Ready. I think that works. We'll that's the way we'll have to do it. I thought we could make it work that way, but it's a little too confusing. So
yeah,
let's do it.
The first question will go to Monster Zero. Are you prepared, Monster Zero? Sexy bitch.
I can't wait to lick your face. All right. What would your partner say is their best feature?
So
now write that down.
Yeah, so you have to write the answer for each of us, and me and Raven Shadow don't have to do anything, right?
Right.
No, you just have to do it for MZ to see if they match up. So you only
Is there a
focus
multiple
on
choice?
MZ.
Is there a multiple choice on this or no? No. Okay.
No.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
best. What is it? The best what?
Best feature.
Best feature.
So you tell us Johnny's best feature and Raven Shadow's best feature, and then they will tell you whether they agree or not when they write down what they think they're going to say.
All right.
Are we guessing for MZ then, or are we just doing what we think
Yes.
he'll say?
No, you're going what you think he will say.
Okay.
And then that's whether he's going to get his points.
Okay.
He has a chance to make 2 points on this round.
Gotcha. Okay. Now I think I got the hang of it. Okay. So what MZ would say is my best feature?
Damn, it's hot up in here. Huh. Oh, no, that's just me.
It's the ascot.
Okay.
Well,
Okay, I got my answers.
It really doesn't help when Raven Shadow disappears during the fucking game
I
show.
know. What the hell? Where'd he go?
That's okay. We can handle your intrigue
All right.
with Johnny.
Yeah. We'll just work
anyway.
with here. Okay. So, all right. So I have an answer here for Wolfie. All right. What do you think it is?
Well, we're
No, you got to guess. What
yeah.
you think it is, Johnny.
guess MZ, and I'll tell you if you're right or wrong. That's how we're gonna do
Well,
it.
he's already written it down.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was supposed to write it down. The way it was.
You were. No, you were. Johnny just needs to cooperate and tell you what it
Okay.
is and see if your
Oh,
party
okay.
answers matches his answer.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
I'm
all right,
sorry.
I think his best
Wait.
feature.
Wait. Hold on. I'm confused again. Do I answer?
Okay.
I know. This
No.
is,
Johnny, you
Yep.
tell MZ what you think your best feature are, and then he will reveal what he wrote down.
yeah.
Raven
That's what I
Shadow,
thought. Okay.
you need to also write down what you think MZ thinks your best feature is on a piece of paper so you can reveal to him after Johnny is done. So, Johnny, you tell MZ what you think the feature was, and let's see if MZ hit you
Okay.
in the love stick.
So because
So I'm saying my best feature.
what you think MZ will say is your best feature.
Okay. All right, now we're getting there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So
And then I'll reveal my answers.
So
Correct.
Since MZ and I have been podcasting for a while, I'm gonna go with. I think he's gonna say my voice.
Wow. I hope this shows up on screen. I'm sure it will. I hope it will. I'm sure it will. All right. Well, no, I didn't say your voice. I said
Honesty.
Honesty.
Wow. Okay.
That's like so sweet and touching. Damn.
Honesty. Such a lonely word.
Well,
Everybody produces.
we didn't make a connection there, so MZ doesn't get a point. Sorry, MZ.
No,
All
that's
right.
okay. Your honesty
Raven
is gonna
Shadow.
kill me. Raven Shadow.
Raven
All right,
Shadow.
I'm going to say MZ is going to say, even though it's shorter now, he's going to say my hair.
The picture.
No. No, I said, let me bring it. I don't know if you can see that.
That's welcome to my nightmare.
Yeah.
That's a different question.
That's a different question.
Unintentionally funny. Oh, wait.
That's not at all what that says.
Yeah. Okay, there it is. Unintentionally funny.
Unintentionally funny.
That's right. Specific. Okay, no points then. No
All right.
points.
No points for MZ. All right. So we're moving on to Raven Shadow. So once again, just to reiterate the rules for everybody, now that we're all in line now, Raven Shadow is going to guess what he thinks you guys' answer is going to be, and then you will reveal to him what the answer actually is.
Okay.
All right. So the next question is, what was your partner's favorite band growing up? Or during your time together, rather.
Wait, it's my favorite band or their favorite band?
It's what you think their favorite band is.
Yeah.
All right.
So what
All right.
MZ and what Johnny's favorite band is.
Yeah, so we will write down what Raven Shadow thinks. Oh, no, we will write down what our favorite band is, and then Raven Shadow's guessing.
Correct.
Okay.
So
I'm going to have some more of this here whiskey.
I don't need to use my dry erase thing since it's not even showing up, and it's a pain in the ass to erase.
So all right, so we're guessing what we're putting down what he thinks our favorite band is.
No, you're putting down what your
is your
favorite
favorite?
band is, and he's guessing.
During your time that you knew them.
Yep.
Let's see. We sometime.
Okay.
I
got MZs, and I have Wolfies.
I don't have mine yet. Hold on.
You should know it.
No, but I'm trying to think of the time that when we met and what music did I like back then.
Well, it doesn't have to be when you met, but just like, what would he say is your favorite band for as long as he's known you?
All right, hold on.
I'm balking on Wolfie. I'm tearing that up.
I know what Wolfie likes. He likes that young gravy all over. That's what he likes.
Fucking young gravy.
When you get to be old gravy, you get some chest bristles like this.
While we're waiting, let me just, I see some chat. Denny is hanging out. What's up, Denny? He says, it don't matter how old you guys get. Doesn't matter how old you guys get. You're all sexy as fuck. Don't sweat it, guys. Thanks, Denny. That's sweet, man. D-Rook.
Denny's chilling at 80 fucking degrees weather now in Florida in January, bro.
D-Rook says, so proud of you guys. Happy 600. Thanks for the fun, laughter, and brotherhood. And here's to the next 600. No, please. Don't wish that upon us. And Denny says, 2-joint conversion. Holy shit. That was pretty good.
We'll do that right now, Raven Shadow.
Yeah, 2-joint conversion. Do it up.
Cheers. That's the 2-joint conversion.
All right. Did you write down Raven Shadow?
I did. For MZ, I have Def Leppard.
Oh, that's a pretty good guess.
If you could see that.
Oh, wait. No, MZ's supposed to say.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, MZ's supposed to say. And then you.
Def Leppard.
That's fine.
Oh, I think
yeah,
it's.
boy.
Wow.
Look at Raven Shadow collecting a point. That sure beats that welfare check.
Not so much. One doesn't pay the bills.
All right, Raven Shadow, tell us what you think Mr. Wolfenstein's band is.
All right. I tore one up, but I'm going to go for Wolfie with Anthrax.
It's a good guess, but
oh, it's some stupid fucking like.
I can't believe you didn't fucking know. Like, I'm going throughout our whole.
Oh, God damn it. Devin fucking Townsend.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck.
I can't believe. Like, you talk about it all the time. You're like, you're always going to talk about Devin Townsend.
There's a divorce on the air tonight.
Yep.
That's okay. You scored 1 point. You're the first one on the board, Raven Shadow.
Yeah, you're first one on the board, though. You can put it on the board.
So you could win this, and you know what you win. Remind me later to tell you what you win. You're going to be glad you played.
That sounds ominous.
That's sexy and scary.
All right. Johnny Wolfenstein, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Johnny Wolfenstein. Name your partner's favorite horror film.
Okay. One I feel is easy. The other one I'm not so sure about. I'm typing them down, by the way, because I'm not going to use my dry erase since it's not even showing up. Okay. I have them. I have my answers.
All right. Monster Zero, you tell us.
My favorite horror movie. My favorite horror movie is one that I've loved for many, many years, and I love it even more every time I watch it. Basket Case.
Yes. I know that motherfucker. That's what I put. This Basket Case.
Donnie got a point on the board. All right, Raven Shadow. It's all about who's going to be the front end of that fucking human centipede.
My fingers crossed. Come on, don't let me down, Raven Shadow.
It's hard. But I'm gonna go
I thought you were actually just making a statement, like you're getting really turned on by this game show.
I am so dear Penthouse
I am rigid.
I am fucking.
Now we're talking. This game show about to get good.
I am stiff as a board and flat as a nail, or what's that fucking gimmick? I'm gonna go with I don't know. It's hard, but
we heard that already.
I will do a.
Are you writing something down?
Shh.
Just tell us what your favorite fucking movie is. Your favorite horror movie.
Yeah.
You don't have to write it
Last
down.
Boys.
Damn it. You know what? I'm going to take this shirt. I'm going to fucking throw it in the trash.
Oh, shit.
And I'm going to pull out.
Oh, shit.
This one.
What's that one?
Lose the hero and get with the zero, baby. I got my MZ shirt.
Oh, shit.
Me and MZ brothers. So, all right.
What'd you pick?
So obviously Basket Case for MZ, and for you, Raven Shadow, I did have trouble because I have no idea what your favorite horror movie is.
Yeah.
I've known you this long. I just guess Evil Dead 2.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that is.
Well, I mean, hey, I would have liked the point, but I was going to play it. If you don't know your
Train to
fucking...
Busan's up there.
If you don't know your favorite fucking horror movie, that's a problem.
I would like to say it's a good thing you're pretty, Raven Shadow, but you're not.
But you're not.
All right, so that was round one, right? We got through. We all did. Is that how we're doing it?
Around. Johnny's got 1 point. Raven Shadow's got 1 point, and MZ is sitting at a big 0.
Yep. Now that we got the hang of it, we can get rolling a little bit and do another round.
So MZ can come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you ready, MZ?
Waiting. Yep.
If you and your partner were doing a couple's Halloween costume, what would that costume be?
Ooh. That's hard.
Thanks for noticing. Hang on a second. Let's take a little break. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Did you get that from Paul Stanley?
Me and him was partying last night, baby. Oh no. Heaven's on fire.
Okay, and let's see.
You know, Aries might be the god of plowing, but I know snow, and normally it's on some glass. Oh, yeah.
This is hard because I've never known him to dress up as anything.
It's true. Thank you.
I have the best costume if MZ and I did a couple's costume.
You know what? I have no answer for this one.
Would you like to pass on the question? Everybody will get one pass.
No, I'm not passing.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
You good?
Yeah.
All right, Johnny Wolfenstein, you were up first.
Okay.
What would be your costume with MZ?
So it's a movie that's already been mentioned, but I think the best costume, if MZ and I went to a couple's costume contest and we were to do a couple's costume, I'm not sure who would be who. I think I know, but I'll leave that up to the listener's imagination. Dwayne Bradley and Belial from Basket Case. MZ's spoiler alert, MZ's Belial.
What say you, MZ?
Well, I think I would be Belial in that whole mix up. But honestly, man, I just couldn't come up with a damn thing for you. Nothing. I couldn't think of a damn thing for you. Because you're not the kind of person to dress up, you know?
I've dressed up before. We did costume stuff.
I think he was trying to keep that quiet because it's on Pornhub now.
I couldn't think of anything.
You guys did work at a spook show where you dressed up.
It is true. We did work at a horror theme park where we dressed up every night.
Thank you.
3 years, yeah.
But all right.
Here's a chance to save you, get you on the board there, MZ.
Yeah.
Raven Shadow, you tell us what you think your costume with MZ would be.
All right, my costume MZ, we'd be Howard Stern and Jackie Martling.
Hey,
I got your money. Hey,
Howard and Jackie.
What say
right.
you, MZ?
Well,
right.
Well,
right.
You know, I really wouldn't have played this other part off really, really well, but you know, given the faction that it was, I said, let's see.
Oh, nice.
Come on, which one is it?
Oh, that's pretty good.
X-Pac.
Oh,
Triple
yeah.
H. Oh, you be Triple H?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
You would be. It would be so obvious.
The land of Speedos. All right.
Oh, he's running amok.
Well, unfortunately, MC didn't collect any points on that round, but it's now you know a little something deeper about each other, don't you? So later on, when you're alone, when the cameras are off, you'll be feeling the truth between you. It's going to be love, exciting and new. Come aboard, baby. They're expecting you. Salate. All right. Raven Shadow's out of the room. It's his time to shine.
Of course.
To see if he can get some
fucking
points.
course.
So, let's find out a little something about my penis.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, he's back.
Thankfully.
We'll talk about that later.
Like a
Raven
vertebrae.
Shadow, are you ready?
I'm ready.
You've got 1 point on the board. This is your chance to get more and take the lead. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Marry, fuck, kill. Leatherface, Pinhead, and Chucky. So MZ and Johnny, you guys get what you think the order will be for Raven Shadow, and we'll see where his demented mind sits. So again, I say, marry, fuck, kill these horror film characters. Leatherface, Pinhead, and Chucky. Now, Pinhead went down on me once, and that's why my scrote looks the way it does.
All right. And can I explain?
No.
If you like.
No.
Let's wait and see if.
Yeah, you don't
Wolfie
explain
and,
because
Woodsy are ready.
we're guessing.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to write down our answers here.
Yeah, I got mine.
Yeah, they're guessing. They're
I'm
guessing
working on
Raven
mine.
Shadow. So when you reveal, you can tell us.
I guess that would be the whole point of revealing, right?
That's be it. You know what I'm saying, man? This is fucking.
Okay.
You're looking at Craven butt stuff, and he's always got the strong butt stuff. This is some heavy duty shit. If you think my brain's engaged right now, you fucking higher than I am, motherfucker. All right, MZ, you tell us, what is Raven Shadow's marry, fuck, kill?
All right. Marry, fucking kill between Leatherface, Pinhead, and Chucky, right?
Correct, sir.
Okay. Just want to make sure I got those names correct. Well, I have. He's gonna marry Chucky, fuck Pinhead, and kill Leatherface.
Interesting.
What say you, Raven Shadow?
I know the answers. I think it should be Wolfie.
Okay,
Yeah,
Wolfie, you want to do yours
it's
next?
since it's the same answer.
Fair enough.
Then I had the same thing actually. So, and I'll explain. Chucky, I feel like might be a nuisance, like like most people say married life is like, right? Raven Shadow would
true.
know. Fuck, Pinhead could be, he's all into that shit, right? Like he's into some perversion. But Leatherface, you wouldn't want to have someone who's a cannibal around. So you definitely want to kill him.
So what is your? It's Chucky is. Real quick, go down your list again, Johnny.
It's marry Chucky, fuck Pinhead, kill Leatherface. Same as MZ.
Okay, same as MZ. Okay, Raven Shadow, give it up, baby. Let me give you a nipple roll. Reveal.
Those are some weird nipples.
Look at that, baby. Look at that. That's some prime choice nipplage right there, son.
No, I
You
see
just
it. I
can't
see
get that
it.
anyway. Look at that.
I'm probably going to avoid my eye surgery as a result of that.
It squirts scotch. Put your mouth up
God.
there.
Squirt scotch.
Can I
All right, baby,
suckle
what
some
you got?
scotch from your teat?
I like the way you asked.
You guys are close, but so far away. I would fucking kill Chucky because you guys know I fucking hate that fucking Muppet, dude. I would punt that fucking prick. I would fuck Pinhead because he's probably into some weird shit and pleasures and pain and you know what I mean? A lot of the interpretation going involved in there. But I would marry Leatherface because you know what? I can't cook.
What are you talking? You know how to use a toaster.
Barely.
I feel that Leatherface has the apron gimmick going on, got the wig. I feel that as long as he didn't eat me, literally, it'd be at least okay. So I would marry Leatherface, fuck Pinhead, and kill Chucky.
Ah, man, that's wrong.
Right.
That's a wrong. I think you're wrong.
I'm wrong.
Yeah, your answers are wrong. Like you really want to keep Leatherface around?
I don't want. I mean, I was wrong about Evil Dead 2. That's correct. I was wrong about.
You want to marry a cannibal. The cannibal's going to
What are you
feed.
gonna do?
Wait, I can see it now. The cannibal Leatherface is going to feed you so well, fatten you up, and then fucking kill you and eat you.
First of all, no one's going to eat me.
All right. Well, Raven Shadow collects no points, but he's still sitting on 1. So we have Monster Zero at 0, Raven Shadow at 1, and Johnny at 1.
Yep.
So, Johnny, are you ready for your question?
I'm ready. I'm going to take the lead here.
All right. How many push-ups could your partner do in one sitting without stopping?
Oh, shit.
So, Johnny, you guess what you think Monster Zero and Raven Shadow can do in the way of push-ups. And then Monster Zero and Raven Shadow will tell you the answer, and we will see if you get points or you just get a strained groin.
All right, oh man, see, I feel like there's going to be some posturing here. I feel like they're not going to be honest.
I'll be honest. Worry about that.
And actually, I don't even know if they tried doing push-ups in the last 10 years of their life, so they might not even know. All right.
But you can keep it in the double digits.
All right. I'm I think I'm good. I
don't know. I think Raven Shadow could do 100 if you put an Uncrustable on the floor.
And on the ceiling.
No,
And on the ceiling.
His lungs would give out after 5.
You never know when a man's hungry enough.
All right. I have my answers.
Because he's the best around. Nobody's gonna let you down. All right. Raven, Johnny, you ready?
I'm ready.
Raven Shadow and Monster Zero, are you ready?
Ready.
I am ready.
Monster Zero, fire away.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty honest with myself when it comes to these sort of things. I mean, Raven Shadow, on the other hand, isn't going to be honest with you because
he lies to his doctor.
He lies to his doctor,
yep.
For crying out loud. So anything health related, he's going to lie about it. But I'm pretty honest with it, and I at first I had it at a slightly higher number. Then I'm like, nah, this isn't right. So I said, and this is honest.
All right, I said
7.
I said 4.
7.
I underestimated.
You said 4?
Yeah, sorry, MZ. I said 4.
Johnny collects no points, but he does have the thoughts of your glistening pectorals rolling up off the smashed fucking carpet in the living room.
After he fucking
cigarette butts and pieces of corn in it.
After he fucking pulls his pectoral, doing a fucking push-up.
I'm going to be pulling my pectoral on this shit. All right, Raven Shadow, let's tell us what your super soldier serum is doing to you.
I can do 10.
Oh, bullshit.
I'll do it right now.
I said 2 for Raven Shadow.
Stop it.
You got spaghetti arms. You get spaghetti
I'm
arms,
doing
dude.
push-ups right here, smoking a butt. Look at that.
All right, no points for me. Jeez.
No points for Johnny. All right. Monster Zero.
We don't know each other very well.
It's your time to shine, Monster Zero. You ready?
Are you ready, MZ? I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh. My
All
ready
right.
for- Oh, okay.
So we've got you at 0, Raven Shadow at 1, and Johnny at 1. We literally have 3 questions left. So if we need to go into extra innings, we will. But for now, there's 3 more questions coming out of the pipe. So this is your time to get on the board. You ready?
Ready.
Your partner has a lot of things he's good at. What would you say they are bad at?
No.
Oh, okay.
So what do you think Raven Shadow and Johnny are bad at?
This is easy for me. All right, see you, Raven Shadow.
Oliver is pissed.
We should just buy him a fucking papoose so he can have Oliver on his body when we podcast. Do you have one of those for
like a baby Bjorn?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, all set.
Okay, well we gotta wait for fucking baby Bjorn to get back.
That's quick public service announcements from yours truly. Craven butt stuff. I would just like to remind you that it's not awkward or uncomfortable to use a condom. So please use that shit. Not because of disease. Of course, that's a nice handy thing. But there are too many motherfuckers on this planet. Stop spitting your seed into places that are going to regurgitate more children. Thank you very much. Moving on. All right. Are you ready to answer? Are you ready to find out the answers, MT?
I thought you were going to say spay and neuter your human.
You can do that too. I recommend it. All right. So, Raven Shadow.
Yep.
What is it you are bad at?
Yeah,
I
Raven
put
Shadow.
life and or being a grown-up.
What say you, Monster Zero, to get on the board?
Well, I don't know. This might be a match. I don't know. I put down accepting help advice.
Well, I'll let Craven make the decision. He's the host.
Yeah.
All right. So Raven Shadow said growing up or life in general, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's confer real quick. Let me think about that for a second. Hang on a sec. I'll fucking allow it, motherfucker.
That's bullshit. No, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
That is bullshit. That is bullshit. MZ said it. Oh, all right. I can't argue with that, I guess.
So that applies. Monster Zero's on the board.
I see
now,
we're
Johnny,
using a
if you wanna
very
be a big mouth motherfucker. Let's see if you can fit this dick in it. What do you think?
being on time.
Yeah, that's fair.
You do not get a point.
No.
Well, I had to think about it, and I only had to think about it for about 2 seconds.
Not even. Yep.
No shit.
MZ jumps to the fucking top.
MZ jumps to 2. He is in the lead, coming from behind.
Wow.
Like fucking the steroids finally kicked in on that nag. Fucking run it, baby. Run it. Hey, you want to bump?
You want to bump?
It can only help.
Craven is a fucking outrageous.
Monster Zero pulling in the lead there, son. All right, with the last round happening, he is at 2. He now holds all the pubes in one hand. So now we just find out whether he's going to sit there and easily let them go, or he's going to snatch that motherfucker away from you. Oh, right by the short and curlies, baby. All right. Next question comes out to Mr. Raven Shadow. Are you ready for the question, sir?
I am ready.
All right. If your partner could go on a shopping spree at any store, in person or online, what would that store be? So where would Monster Zero, or no, excuse me, where would Raven Shadow go on his shopping spree? What do you think, Monster Zero and Johnny Wolfenstein?
Oh, where I would go?
Yes, where you would go, Raven Shadow.
That's tough. The dude doesn't even remember where his favorite horror movie. So
that's fucked up because you're right, Wolfie. I fucked up on that one.
I'm just gonna smoke this joint while you talk shit.
All right, I think I have my answer.
Monster Zero is deep in thought because he's got a lead right now.
Got it.
All right.
All right.
Much like the penis in a cannibal movie, we're going to see if Monster Zero can pull this off. All right. Raven Shadow. Raven Shadow, are you ready to find out what your compadres think your favorite store is?
Yes.
All right. Tell us what it is, Raven Shadow.
Do I tell them or they tell me?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Monster Zero, you're up first, sir.
Okay. Well, I think, and it's almost obvious about what his store would be of choice. It's obvious. I don't know what else to even think anymore.
Yeah, I think.
But
damn.
Yeah, well, it could be another thing too. But this is the one that goes to my. This one went to my brain immediately.
Pot dispensary.
Unlimited shopping spree.
Unlimited weeded.
Should I give my answer first, and then since it's going to be the same answer, like for him?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll say
Johnny
mine.
Wolfenstein, what is your answer?
Okay, so I think this was tough, and I thought MZ was going to go to where I think I should have gone because I'm having regret about my answer. But I'm just going to stick. Well, obviously I wrote it down, so I'm going to stick with it. I think Raven Shadow would go south of the border to buy cheap cigarettes.
No, actually, you're wrong on that. He'd send his mother down south of the border to buy.
Well, you know, you say tomato, I say potato. So,
Mom, go to Tijuana. I know a guy.
Michael, I'm in a TJ prison. I need some money. What is the donkey here for?
Figure it out, Ma. You shouldn't have children if you can't take care of them. No, I would.
All right, Raven Shadow.
Somewhere in the middle and soft in the middle now, but I would go with a package store, as we say.
That's
in New England.
As soon as MZ started saying his answer, that's immediately what I thought. I was like, that's going to be his fucking answer. Fuck.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Of state liquor, bro.
Store. All right. Well, unfortunately, Raven Shadow's still at 1 point.
That's fucking bullshit.
Who in the world would pick the fucking package store besides Raven Shadow? You could go to any store in the fucking world.
Dude, they got smokes and liquor.
Rocky could, like, if he had the ability, he'd go to like a music store and buy every fucking instrument you could possibly get.
No, I'd be at the dispensary.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That's where the fuck I'd be,
You'd become a dealer.
I got enough guitars.
Yeah, that's true.
And as far as comic shop goes, like, I work in one and I can borrow books. So like I would get the alcohol, bro.
Yeah, that would be the wrong answer.
Yeah.
All right, I think
pot does grow on trees.
Unless we get a tie.
Final question.
Yeah, unless we get a tie. This is the last question, I think.
Exactly. Unless we get a tie, MZ comes out victorious after dragging Zach for the first 3 rounds.
Stupid, but fine. That's bullshit.
But maybe we'll have a bonus question.
I want a boner question.
Oh.
Everybody. All right, you ready, Johnny Wolfenstein?
Yes, I'm ready.
Have you waxed your penis lately?
Jesus Christ. That's not the question.
It's hairy.
Wait, has
man.
Johnny
wax
or
that
have
thing
we
off.
have?
Nobody likes stubble on the shaft, Johnny. I don't know how many times I have to tell you this. There's motherfuckers at the glory hole been getting pissed off. They know when it's you. Because nobody else has weird little straight hair sticking off the shaft of their penis. I'm just telling you.
Wow.
Out of respect for the glory hole people. Shave your fucking dick. All right.
Is that a question or a demand? I don't know.
It's a public service announcement from the motherfuckers who are tired of getting little fucking poke holes in the roof of their mouth. Stubble dick. All right, here we go. Who would your partner would say would win in a fight? Nicolas Cage or John Travolta? And for the bonus point to whoever on the team gets this. So here's how we're going to work the bonus point. Ready? This is Johnny's question. You got to get the body question for Johnny to get points. But if you get the second part of this question, you get the point. So MZ and Raven Shadow have a chance to get an extra point here.
Oh, wow.
If they can get the second part. So the first part of the question is who would win in a fight? Who do you think Johnny would think would win in a fight? Nicolas Cage or John Travolta? And then for the extra point for you, whose face is wearing whose? So is Nicolas Cage wearing his own face or is he wearing John Travolta's face when he wins in the fight?
I can't believe I asked this question.
Anyway, we'd like to thank you for tuning in tonight to the Nearly Dead game.
Yeah.
Tip your waitress.
Just to let you know, the buffet will be replenished in about 15 minutes. So the oysters are back on the menu tonight.
Okay, I have my answer. I wrote it down.
All right. MZ, are you prepared?
I got it.
Raven Shadow, are you prepared?
So we're just going to do the first part first to figure out.
Do the first part first.
Okay,
yes.
and then
And then we'll reveal the second part for the extra points. All right. So MZ will go first with you. Who do you think Johnny would win in a fight?
All right. Between Nicolas Cage and John Travolta, I picked the obvious answer. because it is the obvious answer as far as I'm concerned.
Cage. Okay.
Cage.
All right. Raven Shadow, what you got to the first part of the question?
I have for the face off gimmick.
Look at that fucking picture.
He spends more time drawing than he does actually answering the question.
You see Nicolas Cage, John Travolta right here?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Ridiculous! Oh my god!
It's so weird. I would go with Castor Troy as Travolta.
So Nick Cage is your answer. All right. So for the first part, Johnny, what is your answer to see if you get 2 points?
Fuck. I picked John Travolta because he is bigger, and that dude's got some fucking moves. I've seen Saturday Night Fever many times. That dude has some moves.
Would you bet on the Generals versus the fucking Globetrotters too?
Maybe.
Better like lemons. Says
Maybe.
you a fool, bitch.
All right, so I guess we'll do the next thing.
All right, so Johnny gets no points, so he still only got 1.
Fuck, sucks.
Here's a chance for MZ to get a 3rd point and trump this whole thing, or Raven Shadow to tie it up and go into extra innings. So here we go.
Winner take all.
If we get
Oh,
there,
now you want to change the rules? He wants to change the rules.
You have a chance to tie it up. Raven
right.
Shadow, here we go. All right, so we'll let Raven Shadow go first. So whose face is Nicolas Cage wearing when he's fighting John Travolta? Since he was your pick.
Oh.
I think you already said it, but I don't remember it.
I forget too. This question, man.
He's too busy drawing.
Yeah, he's drawing.
Hello, my name is Simon, and I like to do drawings. All right, Raven Shadow, clock's ticking down.
He's wearing Sean Archer's face.
What the fuck is that?
That's Sean Archer. That's Travolta with his TSLs.
Oh, gotcha. So he's wearing John Travolta's face.
Yeah.
All right. So MZ, whose face is Nicolas Cage wearing?
Okay, well, I'm a purist, and I gotta stick with my boy Cage.
So he's wearing his own face. All right, Johnny. You're either going to give MZ the home run or you're going to keep Raven Shadow alive when we go into extra rounds.
So do I get any bonus points in this round?
No, it's just for them.
Oh, that
you didn't
sucks.
get your answer. You didn't
Don't
get
tell
your
him that.
answer.
He's gonna fucking
All
go into business for himself.
No, I have it written down. So I wrote down before the first time we answered, I said John Travolta with Nicolas Cage's face. He wants to look more handsome. He's got the bulk and the size, and he wants to be more handsome. So that means
MZ gets the extra point.
Wait.
He dominates with 3.
No, he doesn't.
Why not?
This game is stupid.
He said Nicolas Cage's face. You picked John Travolta's face.
Yeah,
Why would he stop
originally,
fighting Sean Archer and then get his own face back for the final battle.
Originally, you said Cage, and then you changed your answer.
Yeah.
That's okay, baby. I'll let you milk these whiskey teats. It'll be all right. You can suckle. Come on, baby. I'll hold you like a newborn ostrich.
I don't want to suckle.
Anyway, this has been the Nearly Dead game. MZ, take your laps. Johnny, you can play us out.
I think we all got played.
Yeah.
This is This is Craven Butt Stuff reminding you. Spay and neuter your pets. And for God's sakes, close your butthole.
Close your butthole.
All right. Well, hey, that's
Oh, God.
that was the Nearly Dead game. Definitely had some hiccups, but I think at the end, I think it was fun. I think if we had two and two, it would have been a little less confusing.
Yeah.
Would have been a little bit smoother. But MZ, congratulations! You know your friends better than anyone else. Even though you just won at the end, the last round.
What a sour victory that is.
Craven butt stuff. Fuck is wrong with
Well, he comes from he comes from a long line in family history of butt stuffs, like General George R. Butt Stuff, who
George R. Butt Stuff,
who led the North into the South during the Civil War in the Battle of 1812.
Oh God.
There was Jumpin' Jack Butt Stuff, who who lived in Appalachia.
Did you just say Jumpin' Jack Butt Stuff?
Jumpin' Jack Butt Stuff.
Jebediah Butt Stuff, who was a coal miner.
Is that like Jumpin' Jim Brunzel's like tag team partner?
Yeah. He had the glass eye.
We had some comments. I didn't want to stop during the game, but old friend Dr. Joey Tron popped in and he said, "Good evening, gents."
Evening.
Oh shit!
Old friend. He's known us almost as long as we've all known each other. I think Tron joined the crew around 97. Does that sound right?
That's when I joined. I think he joined right after me, I think.
Okay. Might have been the same year. Somewhere
Same
around
year.
there. Yeah. And Denny says, "Fucking guy has me rolling." I think he's talking about Craven. Craven butts. That was ridiculous. All right. Well, that was fun. I mean, maybe we could revise that. I would like to do a 2-on-2 game. So maybe down the road we'll replay it. But MZ wins. I think the questions were pretty fun. We could have had some more multiple choice, maybe, and make it a little easier. But so MZ, do you have a speech?
I'd like to thank the Academy. I'd like to thank Jumpin' Jack Stuff.
The Academy.
Yep, the Academy. I'd like to thank Professor Craven Butt Stuff.
He's a professor of butt stuff.
Wow. I didn't think he had time for college.
That escalated.
Yeah, he got promoted.
Yeah, well, he
PhD in butt stuff.
He was magna cum laude at College State University.
College State, magna cum laude.
Special Agent Butt Stuff.
Yeah.
Oh God.
So yes, thank you.
All right, well, MZ wins. So first ever nearly dead, the Nearly Dead game.
Possibly last.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. If we do couples, I think it'd be better. But we salvaged and we did what we could. So all right, that's done. I think next. Yeah, last thing to do is do our Hall of Fame. So this is the first. It's not annual. I think we'll do it for every for milestones. I don't know if it'll be every 100, every 50. I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes. But we're going to be doing the Trick or Treat Radio first ever induction into the Trick or Treat Radio Hall of Fame, and it's probably more like a Hall of Shame, because if you're in here, you probably don't want to be in this.
Right.
but it's and maybe we'll come up with a better name. Hall of Fame is just kind of like, I think it's kind of like generic, maybe a little too generic. So maybe we'll think of something else. But for now, that's what we got. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick a movie to induct an actor, a director, and a guest. So movie is pretty standard. Like I talked about, it's a movie that we've all championed. We all enjoy. It comes up on the show. It's something that we would feel good about putting in our Hall of Fame. If we were to have like a Mount Rushmore of films that we've discussed on the show, that's sort of it. So that I feel is pretty cut and dry. Same thing about guest. I think guest is pretty cut and dry. It's the criteria, as I said, is it has to be sort of like a pseudo celebrity, someone we didn't know previous to having them on, someone we didn't have a relationship with, and someone who creates for a living, whether it's an artist, an author, a filmmaker, director, a musician, whatever. We've had a lot of different types of creative types on the show before. So actor and director.
How about the Trick or Treat Radio Pantheon?
Yeah, I like that. The Trick or Treat Radio Pantheon. All right.
To quote, does Joey Tron?
Oh, true. Yeah, that's a good one. So Pantheon, I mean, I know what it is, but let me just I just want to read the definition here. So Pantheon, a group of particularly respected, famous, or important people. Look at that. That fits.
See?
All the gods of a people or religion collectively. Well, unfortunately, no gods on the show tonight, but
yeah.
I like that.
Been a different show.
I like that. Maybe we'll pick, we'll use that for now. Maybe we'll revise it if need be, but I think that's better than Hall of Fame. I like it. What do you think, MZ? Pantheon?
Sure.
Okay. So now for actor and director, I feel they're a little bit more subjective. So for those, I just listed a few. You guys can throw out anyone else, but I thought maybe someone who has shown up on the show a lot, whether it's like an actor, someone who we've done a lot of their movies, or someone who has had very memorable performances that we've talked about a lot. And I'll just throw out one name just to sort of like get the ball rolling on that. Like, even though we haven't done a lot of his movies, I think we've done 3 or 4. I think Barry Keoghan, I think it's how you say it, or Keoghan. I'm actually not sure. I think he's had some very memorable movies and roles. Killing of a Sacred Deer, just recently Saltburn, and he also was in The Green Knight. Not as memorable of a role, but still pretty cool role. He was also in The Batman, which his role was very small in that. It ended up getting...
Oh, you're talking Barry Keoghan.
I don't know how to say his name, but I mean, he's Irish.
That's the way he said it in the interviews for Immortal. So
okay, Keoghan.
Keoghan.
Okay,
yeah.
Let's go with it then. So Barry Keoghan, and yeah. So I mean, he's been in several films that we've talked about, and I think that I would say Saltburn and Killing of a Sacred Deer were both like we talked about his role a lot. So that's why I'm not saying he's going to be the one, but something like that, or someone who has appeared in a lot of movies that we've discussed. And as for director, kind of same deal, someone who's made an impact that whenever we do one of their films, we get really excited, or maybe someone who's done some films that really stand out and are films that we would champion every single time. So we do... Go ahead.
Should we name some of the... If we go by in the chat, we listed movies, actor, director, and guest.
Mm-hmm. Yep. In that order, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Let's maybe do movie last.
Okay.
I think maybe actor, director, guest, movie. Maybe in that order or something.
Should we name the actors up for nomination so far?
Well, I would say you guys all nominate somebody. Like you can use the list that I put out there, or if you have other ones, let's all nominate someone and then we'll talk about it, and then come up with a consensus. And Rock, please feel free to chime in too. I know you I don't know if you even have the list, but if we name someone,
I'm just going to listen to you guys. I'll chime in if somebody I've seen is something you guys saw. So.
Yep. And I also have, I'm checking the voice messages because we did get a few voice messages. I think, I actually don't know. I don't know who gave nominations or who doesn't. I think only Corny labeled his. So, but let's do actor first. So let's have everyone go and nominate somebody, and then we'll discuss and figure out who it's going to be. We're the committee. We're the Pantheon committee. So Raven Shadow, why don't you go ahead and kick us off?
I mean, I like the list that we discussed, and for me, I mean, this is only the first round, right? This is the first round, and this is 600 episodes, right? So I mean, we got to be mindful of the newer releases, newer performances, or past. But if we look at episodes 0 to 600, the name that really came to my mind is Larry Fessenden. Uncle Larry.
Yep.
Like, he's my, and I think every name on this list works, but I think Uncle Larry has to be first round, in my opinion.
First ballot.
First ballot.
First ballot Pantheon.
Yeah.
All right. So Raven Shadow picks Larry. How about you, MZ?
Well, looking at the list that I have in front of me, Larry Fessenden's a great choice. They're all great choices of what we have here. Let's see. I mean,
should we say, not to cut you off, should we say some of the names in the first round choice, or
no? I think we all pick.
Mention?
I think we all pick one.
Okay.
And then that way we can champion one, and then we'll discuss.
Okay.
Because if we run down the list, like I don't know, like unless it's a tie, like you're like, oh, I'm having trouble deciding between this one and this one, then.
Well, he's done a lot of independent films, and he's talked about a lot on this show, even when we're not watching films. And that shows that the guy or girl, the actor or actress who we talk about in this situation has staying power, has put he or she is very prominent and is powerful enough where we talk about them even when we're not reviewing one of their films. And I think that plays a big part in it. And the one that I see that we keep on bringing up, that we keep doing that, is Larry Fessenden. We always seem to be talking about him. Even when we're not reviewing his films, and when we are, we gloat about him incessantly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I would say Larry Fessenden as well.
Well, this is easy because that's why I wanted to choose one, because for me too, Larry's my pick. And
okay.
Reason being, it's funny because I can't pinpoint and say this is the prototypical Larry appearance in a movie. This is far and away the best one. It's just we've done so many of his films that he has to be the actor that's appeared in more films than any other actor that we've covered so far in 600 years. And also, I feel like he is very influential as a director, a producer. He's also helped a lot of people get to a prominent spot, like Ted Gagan and Jen Wexler. I know he especially Mickey Keating, and right. He's helped a lot of younger directors to sort of get to a place. So I think he is he was actually going to be my number one choice, as much as he's not the best actor out of the list that we had sort of like culminated, but I feel like he's the most memorable and he's the one that shows up in the most movies. So I think it might be unanimous that Larry Fessenden might be the choice to enter the Trick or Treat Radio pantheon as actor. So that one was easy because we all three of us had the same one. So I think we'll award that to Larry. We will see what other people have to say when we get their voice messages. But yeah, I think it'll take a strong argument to think otherwise.
So Larry, you'll be receiving a mystery package in the mail. Don't be afraid.
It'll be sent from Craven Butt Stuff.
Yeah, everybody wishes they could get some of Craven Butt Stuff's package, including MZ. I think that Dixon Balls is probably hanging out at fucking Butt Stuff's pad giving mustache rides.
Jesus. Oh man. All right, so let's move on to the next one then. And next we're going to do director. So for director, same kind of deal. Like someone who has been very influential to the show, someone who's done movies that we talk about a lot, that come up a lot, and maybe who's visionary. Whenever something comes out, we get very excited. So since Raven Shadow went first last time, how about MZ? How about you? Do you want to go first with the director?
All right, we're talking about best, right?
Well, not necessarily best, but who you want to nominate. You know, like Larry. Larry's not the best actor. You know?
Yes, he is.
I think Barry Coogan
okay.
Probably would maybe would have gotten that. Or had a better chance if it's best, but it's just the most Trick or Treat Radio. Like that's how I can best put it. Is embodies the spirit of what we do the best.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm looking at the names on this list, and there's a lot of still, rather young directors. Not to say that they're bad, they're very, very good, but I feel that maybe they haven't really built up that much of a resume yet. With that, let's see. With that, it's boiled down to two. And I feel that the fact that we keep, and this is the same thing with Fessenden, we keep bringing it up even though we're not reviewing any of their films. And it happens all the time. So much so that we use voice clips from their films, and we interject it into our show, and that's got to have some sort of power, And while this team isn't really around anymore, individually they're still putting out content, and it's good content too. It fits the mold that they created for themselves when they were together, and they were able to branch out and create their own shit, and it still feels like they're all together still, but they're not. And that's sad. But still, I love Astron 6. I think Astron 6 deserves a nod.
Man balls. More like asshole.
All right. I think this is going to be pretty easy. I would say out of the list that we had, there probably wasn't any. I mean, there's a lot of really great directors that we on the list that I sent out there, And some of them are exceptional directors. Some of them like make some of the best films that are currently available out there. And some of them are directors that we just are so anxious to see their next film. But for this one, I went with Impact, and I went for the director who has... we've basically done almost all of the films, and each time they're very memorable. They always rate very highly, if not top films. And I think we only have one director who has shown up on a best of the year of the best films of the year-end list more than once, and that is Astron 6, Psycho Goreman, #1 film that year. Actually, was The Void? I think The Void was the #1 film that year. And The Editor was the #1 film that year it came out. So for me, it's hard to go anywhere else. So I'm going Astron 6 too. Raven Shadow.
So I was torn on this one by two choices. There's some great creators on this list, for real. As I was torn on the director to choose for the first round in the Pantheon, but I would agree with the sentiments of my good brothers. And I feel the works of these creators, we may have experienced their work first before my other option. And it's hard to deny Astron 6. I mean, Manborg, The Editor, Father's Day, so much shit, so many quotes.
Yeah, and I would loop into that The Void, Psycho Goreman, because even though that wasn't Astron 6, those are Steven Kostansky, it featured in some way almost everyone from Astron 6, if not everyone, in the movie or behind the camera, or behind the scenes, I should say.
Yeah, whether they're a directing collective or they're still a crew, it's still under that umbrella. I mean, we've had several of them on the show, which is a different conversation. I have a huge man crush on Connor Sweeney.
Raven Shadow, hold on. Would you like to say that? Would you like to say this to Connor Sweeney?
That's an excellent penis you have.
I hope so. I think he blocked me though.
I have to agree though. Just to dove in on you guys, The Void and fucking Psycho Goreman. Those are the two that stuck with me after I watched them. So, yeah, I think it's neat that you had a clean sweep in both the actor and the director.
So far, it's funny.
Yeah, it's funny how like we don't know each other, but we know our our picks.
It's too bad we didn't pick these. Yeah, we should have did this.
I was about to say you should have put this.
Yeah, that's a good
part of the show.
Yeah, maybe next time we do.
Everybody write down who their choice was.
Yeah,
you guys would have been racking up the fucking points.
I know.
Right now.
We'd all be tied.
Everybody be at 4 at this point.
So, well, there you go. I mean, that's pretty crazy. So, I think that's unanimous once again. And Rocky, just sort of like gave his seal of approval on it as well. So
I'm not as familiar with the actor by the name. I probably, if I saw him, it would kick on me. But the Astron 6 thing, I have watched quite a few of their things, and I always get a sense of joy out of it. So.
Awesome. Well, unanimous so far. So we're doing pretty good. So I guess I'll kick it off since MZ's not here. I'll kick it off. We'll go to Raven Shadow. Hopefully he'll be back. But for guest, this is difficult because we've had so many awesome guests on the show, and in recent years we haven't done guests as much. I think I've stated why it's difficult to schedule. It's not quite as easy anymore either. Like social media, for a little while, you could literally just tweet at a creator and they would reply and be like, yeah, of course, DM me or email me and we'll figure something out. A lot of them have left Twitter, rightfully so. I'm not calling it X ever. A lot of them have left Twitter. for good reason. And now it's a little bit more difficult, and there's just a lot more static out there. There's more divisiveness, so it's just a different place. So it's a little bit more difficult to reach out to people now. But the other thing too is time. Like for me, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work and effort to. Are you going to hug us, Rock? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
I was reaching out to you guys. I was trying to be brotherly and show you there's kindness in the
Oh.
world, but guess what? You didn't get it, so go fuck your own face.
So, yeah, I just haven't had the time. Like, it's not really a time thing. It's just like, I just want to hang out with my buds, and sometimes it's more difficult to just get it up and running and like do all that stuff. And so I do miss doing some interviews.
I know, Rock.
And there's some,
I know, Rock.
and there's some good people that we could get on, and I would like to, but for now it's sort of like that's kind of where we're at. Before we used to do it to try to get more eyes on the show, and once again, like there's so much static out there in the podcast world, it's difficult to do that. We don't get the listens we used to get. We still do well, but we don't get the listens we used to get because there's just so much out there. There's so much content. It's hard to keep up. Go ahead, Raven Shadow.
But I don't think at the end of the day, like we're not a guest-driven show,
right?
You know what I mean? And right, even leading into the pandemic and post-pandemic, everyone and their mother has a podcast. But I think to your point, Wolfie, it's the either community hopefully we've cultivated and the interaction with each other that's the driver for this. So like it's not like who's coming on this week, it's and the folks that we've had be our rotating fourth has been folks that are our brothers or our sisters, in the medium. And it's not about can we get X, Y, and Z. So I don't think that's as important to what we're doing.
Yeah. So that's how I'll kick that off. But if I go through all the guests that we've had on, there was one guest relatively early on that made me feel like we had made it. Like we had acquired a guest of a higher caliber than we should have. And he is someone that is highly respected and probably would never do the show again if he ever listened to it back.
Yep.
And I just feel that this, to me, like I've even told some people who this guest was that we had on, and they're like, wow, you got him? That's awesome. And I remember some people saying like, wow, like, so, and he was also a hero of mine and maybe you, Raven Shadow, and also some of the former hosts that we've had on the show. So for me, and it was a big one, and it was a disappointing one because we didn't get to do a live show because at the time it was Google Hangouts. Google Hangouts wasn't working that night. It just wasn't working for anyone. So we promoted the hell out of it, and we had started doing the live show just recently, and we weren't able to do a live show for this one. But for me, Mike Allred, we fucking made it. We got this huge fucking influential comic book artist, and he was fucking awesome. And he's a film director too, but he was fucking awesome. Yep. Such a great interview.
That was huge, and that was episode 50, I believe.
No, 77.
Oh shit, 77. Wow, okay.
Or 77.
You're my new best friend.
There he is. You're my new best friend.
And I was very happy I got to make him laugh on a divorce joke. You saw that coming.
Not your lawyer.
And that was great.
Thanks, Rock.
Go ahead, Wolfie.
No, Rocky laughed at my joke, so I said thanks, Rock.
Yep.
Thanks, Rock.
Mike already was
I was actually laughing at Raven
Oh,
Shadows
geez,
about the
fine.
divorce.
Fine, all right. Fuck. Go ahead, Ram Chow. Sorry.
You were funny too, and you're smart.
Thank you. You're the one that thinks so. He's my second choice, but this list is fantastic. But there are some of the names on this list, to be fair, kind of came in like part-timers. You know what I mean? Some were one and done, and they were legendary. They were awesome. But my selection is somebody that we met along the way as a natural progression. We watched his second or third film. He got notice of us.
Third, yeah.
Third. And then we had a conversation. And then we became friends in real life. And
Did we just become best friends?
What's it?
Did we just become best friends? Is that what it was like?
I think we became best friends with him, and he was my second choice in director. But as great as he is a director, he's a better human being. So I think our first round Pantheon pick for a guest has got to be Karando Misatake, bro.
All right. I mean, yeah, it was difficult to not choose, but let's see what MZ says. We can't hear you, MZ. I think you're muted.
Sorry. Yeah, my choice, I feel, is someone who embodies who we are as a whole. And there's plenty of names here that do that. There's some names here that don't do that. And I am probably the reason why. Because I'm just not into comics. You know, great. But that being said, like I said, I think it's somebody that has to be somebody that embodies us as a whole. And this person has. Been on more than once, and it's always a pleasure speaking with them, and always intellectually stimulating conversation. Always interested to hear what he has to say, what he's got coming up, and you don't just. I mean, yeah, you have other things planned, but you don't just fly across the country to meet this guy on a whim, you know. So my choice for the guest would be Karando Misatake.
Yeah, and it's funny. I feel like a heel for picking someone else now, but I mean, I would default to you guys. For me, thinking about the history of the show, that was the first big get for us. I think the first guest we had was Zach Carlson, if I'm not mistaken. And we did a whole fucking video around like trying to get him. But, but at the time, I think Allred was our biggest get. And for me, was like, holy shit, like this is what we can actually do with this show. But I mean, you guys are absolutely right. We've had him on the show multiple times. So if we're looking at a pantheon of putting someone in there as the guest that should be in the Trick or Treat Radio pantheon. I mean, we've hung out with this dude. We've broke bread with this dude. We've, he's put us in the fucking credits of his movies, like special thanks. That's fucking crazy. Right. And I brought him to a fucking New Japan Pro Wrestling show when I went over to California to Long Beach.
Like a big killer, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
So, but you're right. We talked about Gun Woman. He heard our episode, and I don't remember exactly how it went. I think we tweeted at each other. I think that's what it was. I think it started once again with tweets. And then it was just like, oh, we should get this guy on the fucking show. He listened to the show and he liked it and he thanked us. So got him on the show, and the rest is history, right? Yeah. So unless somebody else, a listener picks, has a good argument, I think that's got to be the one. Like, it's hard to deny, right? Like, he is by far, Rock, do you have anything to add? I know you haven't heard all the interviews, but
no, but I've seen, I follow Carando and stuff like that, his little exploits on Instagram and stuff. So I get to see what he's up to. And I've only seen a couple of his flicks. I've seen Gunwoman, and I saw the, what was the newest one?
Lion Girl.
Lion Girl. Yeah, that was an ending.
Oh, you got to see Karate Kill if you haven't seen that one.
Cut that Kill is so
Yeah,
fucking.
you got to see that's his favorite for me. But
Gotcha. But I dig his vibe from his work. So the limited amount of knowledge I have, and I think I've only heard 1.5, maybe a full 2 of your interviews when he's been on. Not 100% certain, but yeah, no, I dig where he's coming from. So, I mean, I'm just glad that we got through the entire director choice without somebody having to defend Zack Snyder.
yeah, no. All right, well, I think it's decided. So going in the Trick or Treat Radio Pantheon as guest, Karando Mitsutake.
Yeah.
All right, so
Such a brother.
Now we're on to movie. It's tough to pick one movie, right? Like you think about an actor, they've been in multiple films. You think of a director, they've done multiple films that we've done on the show. And guest, in this case, we've had this guest on multiple times, and we've bonded and created a friendship. But this is picking a single film, one film out of probably 800 to 900 films. Actually, I might even be able to see. I have the list. I'll take a look and see if I can figure that out. But yeah, while I'm figuring that out, so yeah, it's tough to pick a single movie that embodies, the show. Like, so
is this choice of you guys, is this over the course of the entire time of the show, or is this just in the recent past couple of years? Where's your time frame for
all
choosing this
600
pantheon?
all 600 episodes.
All 600?
Yep.
Okay.
So we've done some. I don't actually. I'd have to mess up my list to figure it out, but we have like 800-ish films that we've discussed. So it's a lot. It's a lot to sift through and to pick one in particular. But I started off last time. So Raven Shadow, why don't we kick it back over? Actually, who did we start with? Was MZ or you? I can't remember.
It might have been me.
Yeah, you did actor. So let's go back to you. So you can start off.
To me?
Yep.
It's hard. There's some great choices. And probably my third favorite horror movie, because Wolfie corrected me on my first because I'm a dummy. And unfortunately didn't get a point as a result. But I mean, quoting, we made a fucking short, especially taking it back to the great Zach Carlson. And we still quote to this day. I still have the poster hanging in the studio upstairs. Castle Wolfenstein East, if you will. It's going to be Miami Connection, right? I mean, that's a fucking movie that is Trick or Treat Radio. We've done fucking, watch along gimmicks. My father. I mean, come on.
Rocky sprayed something in his room.
He's peeing. He's fucking marking his territory.
Are you dropping wolf bait in there, Rock?
Yeah.
Gary
make sure
was
your
just
rock
taking
is
his shit.
All right. Well, Ravenchow, you present a very strong case.
Thank you.
MZ, state your case.
Well, okay. Going over this list, and there's some really good films here. Some weaker than others, in my opinion, but there's a few here that do stick out to me. And upon looking at them, I think that there's a reason why we selected Astron 6 as for the director work. Because of that, I think their films are exemplary. It's and then they branched out and start working on their own separate material. Meanwhile, still maintaining that kinship, that fellowship, that friendship that they've had for so many years. And so if they need somebody from one of the other groups to come over and say, can you play this role? Yeah, sure, why not? Now, there's 3 films that come across here. And after watching them all, and if I had to rate which one was best out of all of them, I'd have to go with The Void. I think The Void is an exemplary horror film, one that embodies Trick or Treat Radio's horror style because it does deal with a Lovecraftian style, and it's just a good old-fashioned style scary horror film. And having 2 of the guys from Astron 6 directing this thing doesn't hurt one bit. And of course, Wolfie and you and I went to go see this at Buff, back in 2016, I think this film came out.
I think, and that's related to the story where you sat next to Gabe Bartolos. We saw this film when you were sitting next to Gabe Bartolos and didn't tell him that you gave him a virus.
That's right. So my choice would be The Void.
Oh, man, this is hard. It's funny because I was going to pick another one, and then Raven Shadow stated his case. I'm like, oh, man, he makes a really good case. And then MZ made his case, and I'm like, oh, man, MZ made a really good case. This is difficult because I agree with both you guys. Like, I think early on, Miami Connection was absolutely, that was our go-to. We were telling people, you got to see this fucking movie. We did that fucking short. We filmed a short to mimic one of to spoof, or not even spoof, but to pay tribute to one of the scenes in it. And it was a lot of fun to put together and to make. So yeah, I mean, that movie is near and dear. The Void is maybe my favorite movie that we've done on the show. It's up there. I'd have to think about it, but that's up there. And MZ's right that it embodies the horror of what we do. Granted, we are horror first, but pop culture second, and that embodies a lot of things. So that is up there. I gotta say one that was just said in the chat room. First time Mike said Raiders of Atlantis. That's another one.
Yeah.
Hard to skip by that. The one, you know what? I'm going to just tell you guys the one that I was going to go with, but I don't think it should be the pick. So I'm going to say that I might want to go with one of your picks, but let me explain why I chose the one I chose. So kind of to what both of you guys said, a film that we've championed, a film that we've talked a lot about, and to what MZ said, a film that embodies the show, the spirit of the show. And I went back to what somebody said, one of our good friends who easily could have been picked in the guest list because he was a listener first before we got to know him. And then I put 2 and 2 together and realized that this fucking dude is in our group. And I was like, holy shit. But our boy Steven Scarlatta had once called us the neon maniacs of podcasting. I hadn't seen the movie, and I'm like, what is he talking about? The Neon Maniacs of podcasting. So, of course, we covered the movie with Steven Scarlatta, and it is not the best movie. It is far and away, like, pretty far down the list of best movies that we've ever covered. But we also did a watch along with it with our Patreon supporters. So for me, it's almost like the Outcast fucking movie. You don't expect much out of it, but you watch it and it actually surprises you at how entertaining it is, even though you watch it again and you're like, how can I fucking like that movie? It's a piece of shit. You watch it again and you're like, actually, it's pretty fucking entertaining. And I feel like that's kind of what we are. We're not much to look at. People aren't going to like fucking, champion us, but you tune in and you're probably thinking, you know what? That's actually better than I remember or than I thought. I had fun with that. And you're going to talk about your favorite personalities, just like the fucking Neon Maniacs, the one driving the fucking train. Was he a samurai driving the train? I forget.
Yeah, it was a steering wheel.
Steering wheel, yeah. It's a steering wheel. It's on tracks, and he's going. So I don't think this should be the film. Like, I will readily admit I don't think this should be the pick, but it's hard for me not to say that when we're choosing the very first one because of those reasons. I think we all made.
So are you throwing your away and voting for Bernie?
Yes, I am, and I did actually.
Is that what you're doing?
Yep.
As an outsider and a listener, if this choice, much like what Johnny just said about Neon Maniacs being a choice because it was so indicative of the experience of being with the show, because it was a carrying joke that was carried along as the body of it, I would like to toss into the ring as an outsider who listens to this show and say, as monumentally painful as it was for especially one of the people on camera right now, I came into listening to this show around the time this all went down, and I would say that if you had to put something at the top of something that has branded this show due to the content you watched, I hope Dear God No is on that list somewhere.
No. It might be a memorable, but there's no way we could put that out in the fucking pantheon. Well, I guess you know what? Honestly, it is. It could be pantheon, but in a different way.
On the Dear God No pantheon.
Yeah, it created the fucking pantheon.
It's the sub list.
Yeah. So this one's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. We all pick different ones.
It's hard. No, I think everything discussed is going to go in there.
It's just a matter of what's the first.
Right. Did Christian Cage get in the WWE Hall of Fame yet? He's gonna, right?
Maybe. he's
maybe not now.
Yeah, he
but
plays for the other team, so to speak. So.
But whose face is he wearing when he's doing it?
Right. So I think all selections, 100%. Every one is, but who goes in first?
Yep.
Do we do a random generator?
No, I don't think so. I think we need to make a decision. But you know what? We do have a voice message specifically that says Hall of Fame noms. So I think maybe we just play that and see if maybe this person happens to pick one of the ones that we said. Maybe they won't. This is the only one that's marked as Hall of Fame. So I'm not. This is the one that I'll play for the Hall of Fame, and let's see what happens, and then we'll come back and make our decisions. So let me go ahead and let's queue up Evil Corny, he's been with us a while, so he probably knows. Let's hear from Evil Corny.
Brother.
Two individuals I want to nominate for the Trick or Treat Hall of Fame. First off, for a director, I want to nominate Corando. He's cool every time he's ever been on the show, and I love his movies. So, it's always a fun time anytime he shows up or sends a voicemail or whatever to you all. So that is my director. For guest or creator, I want to nominate Derek Rook. One of the first times I actually saw the show, I think Derek was in the studio with you all. And that was after Slagoff bugged the fuck out of me about, Derek Rook being on the show.
That's
I think. But like I said, I actually met Derek in person during Rock and Shock a couple years ago. He's one of the coolest people out there. And I kind of wish he would be a guest again someday on the show.
Us too.
And I want to just give a shout out to one of my friends from the podcast that's not around anymore, but Riku. I know you used to call in a bunch, and me and him would just talk about anime sometimes, like on Messenger on Twitter back in the day. I kind of miss conversations I would have with him, but I want to wish we could dedicate something for Riku on this episode. You all have a good one. Evil Corny out.
That's so fucking sweet.
Yeah, it really is. So before we talk about Riku, Corny had recommended Corando for director, but he also talked about his appearances. So I would feel confident in saying that, I don't know if he's still awake or with us, but I would say that I would feel confident in saying that Corny would be okay with Corando being the guest.
Yeah.
So I think that just sort of backs that up. So we'll keep him there. But as for he director, and then as for guest, I mean, D-Rook is a great choice. And the thing is, it's a weird one because I did kind of know Derek, but I didn't know him very well. So that's why, I'd have to think if it fits the criteria, because I didn't know him super well. I got to become friends with him, but was one of the first times that we had actually hung out. So I think it's a great one, and Derek's a great dude. That's why I didn't nominate Derek, because we sort of knew each other, but he is a creator and he's a great dude. But
that was the criteria, Wolfie. It was somebody we met before we were friends with them.
Right.
And it's so weird how you knew D-Rook from a different method, and I knew him from the shop.
Right.
And it was only until, worlds collide that the paths crossed.
Yep.
But D-Rook is a brother of the highest order and a great talent and totally a fucking man crush, I'll tell you that much. Such a brother.
Well, and I don't want to shortchange the other point that Corny had, and one of the other categories we had considered was listener, but that creates a lot of potential problems because I don't want anyone to feel that their contributions aren't valued as much as others. But I feel confident in saying that Riku should go in the hall because he's no longer with us, unfortunately.
Right.
I know. I feel like that's sort of like a special kind of thing, And Corny had some really great words about Riku, and he was a great dude. And Riku used to come hang out on the Blackout tapes and Patreon supporter. And I mean, I admittedly didn't know him super well aside from hanging out in those, but I always loved his laugh and just hearing him talk. He was a great dude. So
his voice, I love when he called Aries spicy. like it was just he's just such a brother, and I miss his voice. I miss I just missed the dude. Legit, straight shoot.
Yep. So I would feel confident saying that Riku should go into the Pantheon.
Yep.
I think it's a great suggestion, and I not as a listener, but just as a valued contributor to the show. You know, I don't know what we'll sort of call it, but that's something along those lines. But so Corny didn't help us out on the movie thing. So
thanks, Corny.
Do you guys want to give it a week and make our decisions next week? Because it's midnight, and we have some voice messages.
Folks want to
Let's have people. Let's have people call in.
Yeah.
So right now we have Miami Connection. We have Neon Maniacs. I'm just gonna bold these so I don't forget. And then we have The Void.
Yep.
So for listeners, if you would like, feel free to send, and maybe we can put up a poll. Feel free to send in a voice message and and let us know. Let us know which film you feel should go into the Trick or Treat Radio Pantheon. We have Miami Connection, The Void, and Neon Maniacs.
The Void is definitely a great choice.
So, all right, well, that's what we'll do. We'll decide next week, because I feel like we could argue about this all night, and we shouldn't do that. So,
no, but here's what you can do about your listener thing. If you want to get best listener on episode 666, as part of the deal is you could have fucking Thunderdome. Let's get them all together in a pit. 12-man enter, 2-man leave. and real fast, this is just a quick, not even related to what you're talking about, but I told Corny that I wanted to do it last week when I was on this show.
You wanted to go fuck yourself on the...
So I'm just putting this up for Corny real fast because I was trying to prove something.
That you're a nerd?
He'll know what that means. And back to business. Bye.
All right. So next week we'll decide on the film. If you guys want to give a vote, send in a voice message, podcast@trickortreatradio.com. We have Miami Connection, The Void, and Neon Maniacs. Which film should go into the Trick or Treat Radio Pantheon as the film that embodies the spirit of Trick or Treat Radio, of what we do, and a film that we talk about a lot, a film that gets referenced, or maybe an influential film? I mean, there's a bunch of different criteria that could go into it. So,
first round.
So there you go. And it's the first round. I'm sure all of these will end up making it eventually. And maybe we'll expand it in the future. Maybe take more than one or something like that. But for now, we'll just do the one for the first time. So,
but everybody wants to be the first. If you're the first in the Pantheon, that's huge. You were the first.
That's true. So, MZ, I know it is midnight and you have to work tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
So we have a few voice messages. I don't think anyone will mind or understand. I think everyone will understand if you want to take off. So just want to give you the option.
I hope they do, because I am exhausted. I am.
Yep. I'm exhausted too, but
work.
I don't have to get up as early as you.
I want to lift stuff tomorrow.
All right. Well, let me just say, Rocky, thank you for showing up, man. It's been a pleasure.
Thanks, bro.
And tell Professor Crinkleballs or whatever his name is to say hello.
Jesus.
Hey,
Craven.
and I back you, man. I know you got to get to work because those horses don't jerk themselves off. So
that's right. That's right. Hard to jerk off when you got hooves.
You would know, Demon Child, but hey,
with your cloven hooves.
Cloven hooves.
And don't and I know this might be part of the show, but don't forget to send Rocky the video.
Shit, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You are your own cuck.
I know you are. You are your own cuck.
How? I need to know how that was meant to be. How is he his own cuck?
He wants other people to watch him.
And
look at me! Look at me!
Look at my balls! Look at my balls!
The only way I can come is if I know somebody's watching.
He gets a little tickle in his taint.
Somebody's watching Blood Pigs.
I
gotta go jack off.
My fucking blood pig sense is tingling.
Yeah. My taint's all on Twitter.
Yeah. Look at my fucking smooth chest and my nipple clamps. I love you so much, Mascara.
I know, man. He's so awesome.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, he's gonna go.
Thank you, everybody who's been watching, listening, whatever you're doing, to put us in your brain. Appreciate it. For 600, we're gonna go another couple hundred, I'm sure. And because I don't see this train stopping at any time soon. So
unless the Neon Maniacs guy's driving.
Yeah, it was a Neon Maniacs train.
So anyway, thank you very much, and you guys, I'll see you guys later. Make sure, Wolfie, make sure you fill me in on what the movie is for next week.
Oh,
and
oh yeah,
yeah, and you don't want to forget that. And I will see you all next week. So arrivederci, douchebags. Rocky, good seeing you again. I'll talk to you later, brother.
You good, man?
All right, MZ, take care,
guys.
bud.
Yep.
Oh God,
I love him so much.
he's a blast.
Oh shit.
Sometimes I always think he's on the verge of murdering somebody or something, and then he just fucking comes out of left field, and you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, he's a
It's
fucking
been a long fucking 25 years on this side of the fucking table. I'll tell you that much.
I like the frozen shot you've got of him. It's like, yeah,
I know.
I gotta go take a shit.
Gary was taking a shit.
I'm taking a big old shit.
Oh, I think I have that
You
slap.
really knocked something loose, Tiger.
Do I have that slap still? Wait. Let's see. Is that it? Is it playing?
Wait for it.
Almost there.
Yeah, it's not.
Stay on target.
No, I don't think it's it. Yeah, it's not playing anything. Okay. No, never mind. I have it somewhere, but not loaded up in my system. All right, so where were we? Oh yeah, I'm gonna get the technical difficulties for MZ up since we have 5 fucking windows and only 3 people now. Let's see. All right.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
At the end of the night when the blow is worn off, that's how he sounds. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. All right, so what the fuck?
I
Why isn't it
was
moving?
made for calling in tomorrow, honey.
I was made for fuck this job.
Yeah. I was made for staying home early. Someone can do my shit.
Oh no, beers are flowing. Ding, 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 ding.
All right,
That's
so
deep cuts.
there we go. I got the technical difficulties thing up. Okay, so we have some voice messages. Rock, I also I don't know if you have to get up early or anything. So if you need to take up, by all means.
I can stick it out, but I am getting tired. I don't have anywhere to be tomorrow other than my laundry room. So
Yeah.
but I am
He has to
starting to
fucking
fucking.
nothing.
We got
That's
a
fun.
yeah, we got a few more. So let's begin. But
I should go do some of Butt Stuff's blow.
you should
Yeah.
actually. Butt stuff's below. All right, I'll play. Here, this will wake you up, Rock. We got a voice message from Papa Palpy. So let's see what Papa Palpy has to say.
Oh shit.
Unlimited semen. So anyway, I've been watching the Shoroka, and she's found a whole new planet to do gangbangs on. A whole new galaxy. Oh, there's some good gangbang to get over there. I'm really looking forward to seeing more variety of gangbangs.
More variety.
What's this nonsense? What are you doing? What? This isn't even Star Wars' shirt. What are you doing?
No!
Leave these people alone. Happy 600 and it's sure Trick or Treat Radio. Alright, we have to get this old wizened old man.
No!
Yes. Alright, thank you. Bye.
I need to smoke the rest of this joint.
Pass it over here, Rock. I think I need some too.
There you go, man.
Toss the salad.
Yeah. Wow.
First of all, I think fucking Darth Vader had his nut stuck in his ventilator. That was fucking whatever that little thunk 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 thunk. I don't know.
Thunk. Oh man.
I don't know, man. I think Papa Palpy's fucking they rocking something more than the ganj out that way.
So was Palpy Ray's dad or grandfather?
Grandpappy.
Yeah, Grandpappy Palpy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Grandpappy Palpy. Pick the peck of pickled peppers.
Peter Papplepon. Jonathan.
Grandpappy Pappy picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Yeah, Jonathan
Wow.
Palpatine.
Definitely need to get hot for that.
That's a New England gimmick.
All right, Papa Palpy. It's always good to hear from you. Have fun with
Been a while.
with your sexcapades, if you will.
Yeah, I think Papa Palpy would be weird at the orgy, though. Do you think he would be the Caligula figure, or do you think he's just like Lumpy sitting in the corner watching shit go down?
Unlimited hand jobs.
I think he wants to be in the human centipede, in the uncrustable centipede.
Remember, in the human centipede, if you ain't first, you're last.
That is true.
Oh, God damn it. If you're not first, you're last. No truer words have ever been spoken.
All right, well, let's no connection here, but why don't we go down under and let's hear from Tim Chuma. Tim from Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Bombaleo. Tim from Melbourne again. Yeah, I was right. I am looking for a new job now. Happy 600 and hope you at least do, I don't know, 50 more or so, or how many ever. I'd talk to Aries. Yeah, he's really busy, it seems. They're giving him a heap more work. Yeah. All right, thanks. See ya.
Speaking of a pantheon, Tim definitely is in the pantheon of crazy fucks who flew halfway across the world to hang out with us, right?
Our man's flew fucking wicked fucking far, bro. Yeah,
If
he's
he
got
flew from Melbourne,
That's Raven Chow's favorite fucking cigarettes, Fabros.
wicked far, bros.
Or Yabros. That's what it was.
Yeah, bros, but no, and Marion, Tim from Melbourne. Yeah, he's a very special brother.
Yeah, he's awesome.
For that
and
trip.
Yeah, he came to hang out with us at Rock and Chalk. Didn't he go for hot dogs with you guys to Hot Dog Annie's or something?
Yeah. It was wild. It was over the house. Were you here when he was here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So definitely in the pantheon of crazy stunts, and he essentially did it for, well, not essentially, but I mean, what he got out of it was the fucking picture of when he dressed up as you.
Yeah, the beard and hair joke.
Yeah.
Like they should be a travel pantheon. That could be fair.
Yeah. So
A lot of folks.
From Melbourne to there is insane because
It is, yeah.
I'm literally excited the fact that I'm moving further away from you guys in a couple of years.
Oh, and Tim is in the chat still, and he quoted MZ. I can't believe you're fucking here.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
That's pretty much an MZ thing. So
And he was like, "Who are you?"
So awesome, Tim. It's good to hear from you, and glad you could tune in live. I know it doesn't always work out that way because he is in the future, 12 or 14 hours in the future, I think. So,
And send a diagnostic team over to Vader.
he said CPAP mask Darth Vader. I think it's one of the one of the what do they call it? The
back to tanks.
No, like an alternate figure. What are I forget what they call them.
A variant.
Variant. Thank you. Yeah, a variant. Vader variant.
Darth
It's
variant.
Vader had he survived and got old and decrepit. He's like on a rascal scooter.
The Vader CPAP variant. There you go. Okay.
Vader CPAP variant.
And he said that his wiener is all shriveled up due to the lightning.
Yes.
All right. So
Do
next,
you think that happened?
probably.
Would that make your Johnson?
I don't know.
Or would it be like Frankenstein? It's like, it's alive! It's alive! Yeah.
Well, someone who's not shriveled apparently, Horny Corny. Let's check in with him again.
Thank you.
Hey guys, I want to wish y'all a happy 600th episode of Trick or Treat Radio. I've probably been listening to the show for about the last 8 or 9 years.
Crazy.
Back then, Jeremy Slagoff was bugging the fuck out of me until I started listening to you all. I know him and Dane from listening to a podcast called Watch This with Rick Ramos. And like I said, he bugged the fuck out of me until I started listening and, going online and kind of interacting with you all. But I've been loving the show ever since. And I've met a lot of, good friends and everything, people I talk to every day. And also Rocky from the podcast.
Also Rocky.
But, yeah, I really love the show and kind of hope y'all do another 600 episodes, if we're all still around. You all have a good one. Evil Corny out. What up, Raven Shadow?
Such a brother.
You too, Aries.
No, we fucking tried.
We tried.
We fucking tried. But no, I mean, speaking of brothers, Corny brother rating out of 10, and let's not
Brother
forget Jeremy
rating
Sligoth too.
out of 10.
Why are you fucking with the way of the fucking words I use?
That's what he said. Didn't he, Rock?
I thought he said at a 10.
All right.
Brother rating out of 10.
All right.
Out
fine.
of 10, yeah.
All right, fine.
Out of 10.
It's just you. That being said, I have to corroborate that, man. Corny's a dude, man. I love to tell that motherfucker to go fuck himself every day.
But Sligoth puts everyone over, and and Sligoth,
He is everybody's proponent.
Yeah, such a creative brother.
And he gives great hand jobs on I-95 rest stops.
Shit, that's why you covered the States.
Oh, dude. That motherfucker's snow skiing in Florida.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, Slagoff's the shit. Fucking Corny has really been a fucking cool cat, man. And I know those fuckers through this show, so there you go.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So good dudes, and it's always good to hear from Corny. And thanks for supporting, for being a friend, and for checking us out for so long, Corny. We appreciate it, bud. All right.
You're like the jock strap of Trick or Treat Radio. Just a big support.
Speaking of another brother and someone we've known for a long time, we're going to hear from Double D, Raven Shadow, your former or current, I guess, too, tag team partner. You're still tag team partners. Always. Former, I guess, because, you guys live in different areas. But when you travel together, you always team up. So let's hear from Double D.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Or tomorrow.
Oh, you know what? It opened up in a different program. Hold on. And it was muted.
He's doing a Marcel Marceau impression.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's try that again.
Snake Eyes, you're on the air.
Hopefully everyone's doing well this evening. I know it's been a while since my last voice message. It's been a busy couple of months, but I always try to tune into the show as much as possible. And I especially wanted to leave a message tonight for episode 600. My God. I honestly can't believe the show's been going on that long.
Can't either.
Some may argue that it's been going on way too long, but I think it hasn't gone on long enough. So I hope another 600 shows keep going. I think you guys have been part of my weekly routine for the last several years. I mean, I put you guys on for my commute, for my morning and afternoon rush hour commute. It's really helped me get through the day. So keep it going, guys. It's always been a very fun and lively show. And I'm definitely digging this theme tonight with the Hall of Fame nominations. So as far as like a director that comes to mind, I mean, like as a Hall of Fame nominee, I would definitely have to say Kurando Mitsutake. I mean, he's been on the show several times. Pretty awesome guy from what I've seen. And I think it was Raven Shadow DT that got me into Gunwoman, which was a very interesting film. So that would definitely be my nomination. Like, I don't think I can mention the other categories there because I haven't, I don't hear the show as frequently as I would like. So, but I definitely, Kurando is the one that sticks out for me. So, but anyway, collectively again, awesome job by all of you guys. Wolfie, Raven Shadow, MZ, Aries when he was on the show for a while, and Mars when he started the podcast with you guys. So kudos to all you guys, and send you love from DR, drinking a shot of Mama Juana in your honor.
Yes.
Double D out.
Yes. Awesome.
Firstly, when it comes to your Hall of Fame listeners, I know you guys in Double D have your thing, but I just want to say Double D is a cool fuck. And I would also like to say that he is now in his second week of programming Force and Sensitive coming up this next Wednesday. So good on you.
Yeah. Yeah. Double D's been a big help on the Force and Sensitive show because we have like weeks to fill before any new Star Wars, which we finally will have some Star Wars coming up in February with the Bad Batch coming back. But yeah, Double D's been calling in, giving us some good stuff to talk about. So appreciate that, D. Always good to hear from you, my friend. And good, yeah, go over, Show.
I mean, my connection to Double D, I think, speaks for itself. Kobayashi Maru, such a brother, and we have a lot to discuss and fill you in on. But yeah, D's always down, man, and he's been my boy in real life for lots of years, and yeah, ride or die, baby.
You know what the true test of that friendship is going to be, Raven Shadow? Is if he's willing to get and be a part of the Raven Pede.
The Raven
what?
The human Raven
Pede.
Is Double D?
No, I don't think I don't think he wants that or I want that. I don't think there are so many other verbs I'm into aside from that.
Other verbs?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That's a ride or die right there. It's like the only way you're going to survive is if you get linked into a Raven Pede.
Yeah, we just get a pizza, man.
Let's get a pizza.
You're gonna be like Robotech.
I do love fucking Robotech.
It'll link
Roy
your robots
Fokker,
together.
motherfucker. Raconta, fucking Min-May, fucking. That's my shit.
It's like he's so angry.
I know. That's my shit.
My shit, motherfucker. I told that motherfucker. like Harley Race. That motherfucker. All right. Nobody gets the Harley Race reference, but that's fine.
I do.
You do, but nobody else. No real human does.
It's a shame you guys didn't get each other like this during the game show.
I know.
I know. Shit.
Let's try it again. Let's do over.
Yeah.
All right, we got one more.
Thank you.
And it is from
Carlitos.
Let's check in with Carlitos and see what's going on.
Hey, Trick or Treat Radio's Carlitos! How you guys doing? Happy episode 600. That is a big milestone, let me tell you, man. That took a long time to get there, huh? Of podcasting every week. Shoot, man, that's I don't know. That's something to be proud of. I would say, give you guys yourselves a Barry Horowitz style pat on the back. Anyway, yeah. Thanks for the entertainment throughout all the years. As far as my favorite memories on the show, definitely would have to be, for me, it's always going to be like the Air Sharky story.
Oh, Jesus.
That was the episode that...
Wait, let me pause real quick. That has taken on a second life on Force Insensitive, so Rocky knows all about it. I'm sure Raven Shadow doesn't want to hear anything about
I can't believe I had to be hearing that come up. Oh.
All right, let's continue with Carlitos.
Actually put you guys into heavy rotation in my podcast feeds. I never laughed so hard in my life when I heard that story. Maybe I did, but it was still quite hilarious hearing that the first time. Of course, Banana Fingers and that whole bit, and getting, me bringing it up all the time and getting Asia involved, of course, and even more recently with you guys' guest rotation. It's always fun to have Rachel on the show and Rocky, which I know he's on the show right now because I watched a little bit just now. And yeah, it's thanks for all. I'll just say this: thanks for all the entertainment throughout all the years. Still listen, you guys. So thank you. As far as the nominations to give you guys. Hold on, let me open the Discord here. There it is. Okay, so let me just do those real quick. So, and then I'll go away. Anyway, film. What film is... Okay, yeah, film. Shoot, man, I don't know. It's hard to think of something, especially when you narrowed it down to one you discussed on the show throughout the years. Oh, man, I don't know. Shoot. I'm going to say... let's skip that. I can't think of a person at all, but I can think of an actor, and that actor was absolutely... She always comes up... in the movies you guys review. You always been talking to her, especially lately, and that's going to have to be Barbara Crampton. Yep. So I'm going to nominate her. She's got to be in it. She's got to be nominated. Yep. So there's my nomination for her. As far as director goes, I was going to go with Ben Wheatley, but I'm going to go with Timo Tjahjanto.
Wow.
Nice.
Tjahjanto, however you want to pronounce it. I know you guys would get excited when if he comes out with a movie and you guys review it, especially if it's an action movie and probably a horror movie. I don't know. And so there's Timo. So Timo for director, and as far as guest goes, shoot, man, I don't know. Crap, creator. You did that. The problem is that you previously didn't know with real life. So you know what? How about Rocky, man? Give Rocky a shout out. Rocky as guest, because I think you mentioned you didn't know him before the show started. I don't know. We'll just put Rocky, man. So, and his buddy Bob the Ghost. So, Phil, man, shoot. I'm gonna have to not nominate now, man. I can't think of one real quick, at least within the span of 5 minutes, which I hopefully didn't go at this point. Nope, still see the time right there. Anyway, yeah, and best catchphrase for a caller, man, I don't know, man.
Oh, that's tough.
I can't think of one right now.
Yeah.
I think he knows it.
You know what? I'll call back on that. I don't know. Anyway, I'll see myself out.
Yeah.
Talk to you guys
Yeah,
later.
boy.
Yeah, boy. That was nice. Good setup.
That was skills.
That was good. Once again, another vote for Corondo.
Such a brother.
As far as actor, it's funny. Barbara Crampton was on the short list.
Probably my second. Yeah. I mean, she's came out swinging with the hotness, bro.
Yeah.
Swinging with the hotness.
Raven Chat wishes he was swinging with the hotness.
I'm fucking trying, man.
I'd like to thank Carlitos for shouting me out for that. I'm going to take some pills.
Take some pills.
It's true. Nice.
Yeah. So.
Do you have enough for the rest of the class?
So Rock didn't know, as far as I know, Rock didn't know Raven Shadow, MZ. Yeah, I don't think he knew anybody before, but Rock and I have known each other since about 2004 or 5, Rock?
Somewhere there.
Yeah.
2003. Yeah, I met you probably about
maybe it's 5.
Third year I lived in Toronto.
Okay.
So yeah, it must be about 4 or 5. You're right.
Yeah. So somewhere in there. That's Rock and I met then doing the internet radio, and we met in person. I would say like a year later after we met or something. Maybe we did a get together. Maybe a year or two.
Yeah, it was about a year, maybe a year and a half.
Yeah.
After we met at the gathering in Atlantic City.
Yep. So I have known Rock a while, but yeah, I think you probably met everyone just from doing the show.
I literally just listening to the show because when you contacted and told me what you were doing, because you kind of fell out of contact after the radio station
went
off the air, and then I forgot how, was it through Facebook maybe?
Yeah, I don't even remember.
Something. We found each other, and you were like, "Oh yeah, I'm doing this thing." So I started listening, and it became entertaining to have it on when I was walking around doing shit. So yeah, I think that's pretty much. I just came on as a listener, and then then Johnny offered to suck me off to come on the show once. So I was like, you don't need to do that, but as long as you swallow the gravy on it. That's right. I mean, seriously, if you cut the lights out, his face feels like a very 70s vagina.
Wow.
So,
how about that? How about that?
Very Janet Wood-like. It's good.
But you know what I like about Carlitos is his delivery when he fucking comes in and says his names. It's like if Fluffy was on helium.
If Fluffy was on helium?
Yeah. You know who Fluffy is, right? The comedian Iglesias. He's got that real high pitched tone.
Yeah.
Yeah. But thank you. But I'm just some shithead who likes to come on and talk goofy with these shitheads, so.
Yeah, Carlitos is such a brother. It's so cool. I love even like his daughter's been a part of the show over the years and the growth. Like he's just a good brother, and I miss talking with that dude. We need to do a blackout tape soon because I miss chatting in real life with these folks. But
it's been far too long. We should, yeah.
Yeah, such a brother. Yeah. No, stop with the centipede. Stop.
It's not all about the human centipede, Rock.
It is tonight, thanks to MZ.
Damn it.
As a side note, yes, you need to do another Blackout tapes, but you guys also need to do another Apocalypse Radio.
Yeah, we're overdue for for a lot of that stuff. Yeah, it would be fun. I wanted to do some. I picked my top 5 albums of the year on the January Patreon show, and I had thought it'd be cool to do sort of a follow up and play some of that stuff on. I don't know what we call it. Apocalypse Radio, I guess, is fine, even though the theme will change. But yeah, we'll have to talk about that because I'd like to do something like that soon.
Like Apocalypse Now, like in the year, like that, like that's what I call Music Volume 10 or some shit.
This is music, yeah.
I love the sound of Cannibal Corpse in the morning.
Or Apocalypse Right Now, Volume 2.
There you go.
Apocalypse Currently.
Yeah. You know what?
Funny.
I'm having trouble picking a movie because there's nothing coming out at the beginning of February, and January was real light. So,
Would you like a recommendation from me that you guys need to check out because it's so fucking batshit bizarre? There's a new movie on Netflix that is a fucked up horror trip that's called the Queen Anne. The Ghost of the Queen Anne or something like that. I got to look up the title. It just came out on Netflix last weekend, so it's really, or maybe 2 weekends ago. It's fairly new, but it is a fucked up horror movie, and if you haven't seen it yet, you need to at least expose your brain to one. There's like some big name actors in this thing. For this movie to be so fucking new, there's like some pretty big name talent in this fucking film. The Queen Anne something. Fuck. I don't have my phone here to look it up either. Son of a bitch.
The Roadhouse trailer dropped.
Oh yeah, it did. That happened.
His name is Dalton.
Here's the thing. Roadhouse isn't a great movie by any stretch, but it has a cult classic thing to it that, because of the way it is why people like it. And if you don't get that same vibe, no remake is ever going to work. And from 3 seconds of that trailer, I was like, yep, nope.
Just make a different movie.
Yes, that's the thing.
It's like remaking Point Break. Like, once again, not a masterpiece. Fucking awesome. Hell yeah.
Exactly.
But like,
the thing is right now everybody's just trying to make money off of nostalgia because they don't want to take a risk on new ideas. And that's the problem with most of the big studio stuff right now is they're just going to, because they know they're going to get a big opening weekend just because of the name value, whether the movie's shit or not, and peters off a week later, they're making a buck off the name, right? Because people are going to go out of curiosity most times. But I think that trend is quelling now where most people are like, why are you remaking something?
But like that movie, I saw a little bit of the trailer. It looked pretty badass. But just make its own thing.
Right.
Just do your own thing. Because Gyllenhaal's fucking cut like a motherfucker in that. I want his trainer or his steroids.
And his motivation and his money.
Just really the drugs, really. Just really the steroids. Just really the well, film me cool. Like,
you just want to have weird, awkward sex with his sister, don't you?
Yeah, ideally not awkward, but I am a Maggie Gyllenhaal mark for sure, bro.
Every sex scene she has ever done has been awkward. Like there's
so is mine.
About it. Fair enough. I don't fuck right either, Rocky.
Yeah, I'm fucking.
I got
coming on the phone. It's fucking weird. I'm over here. Sorry.
He's like going to town on a loaf of bread. She's like, I'm over here.
That's the bed frame. Oh, fuck. That did happen one night.
Oh, God.
But,
knock it off.
I was on vacation, Wolfie.
That's
back.
fucked up. Shit.
All right.
Yes. It is late, folks.
We should go.
Yeah, I think I found the movie. I think
But go look up that one on Netflix. It's the
I couldn't
Curse
find
of
anything with
Anne.
Queen Anne. Like I looked Queen Anne, I didn't see anything. I came up with that.
Isn't that a
Might not
boat?
be- Yeah, it's about a ship. It's on a ship. It is about a haunting on a ship, and it's fucking twisted. It's
Like some
worth you
Red
guys checking out. And there's some good blood in there. There's like some good blood in it. Like it's worth it. You guys would enjoy it. I would like to see you guys' review of it. I'm gonna have to go look at it. I'll send it to Johnny when I'll go look up on Netflix what it was. But it's a Netflix thing. So, but it was definitely unexpected. It's one of those flicks you put on, you think it's gonna be one thing, and then suddenly you're like,
Yeah, all right.
"Where's the
Treat.
check?"
You gave it a treat.
Treat. I like not watching movies.
I like reviewing movies I haven't seen. That's my favorite thing.
Yeah.
I can review
What was
that
that?
movie that's coming out next year.
What was that line from Lost Boys? You read TV Guide, you ain't gonna watch TV.
There you go. Gives you the synopsis right there in the book.
All right, let's.
Jack gets into some shenanigans, and only Janet can save him, while Chrissy's blowing the gardener.
I was thinking about.
That's his TV Guide. Didn't have to watch that episode.
You see the sitcom porn they have? They have that.
What?
Yes, they do. You
What?
know what's even more disturbing?
Why is it?
I saw a Family Guy porn parody
Yeah.
with real people.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I haven't, but
Yeah, you haven't.
somebody told me about it.
Was it me? Maybe. I always thought it would have been great is if they would have done it. The best joke they missed on is they should have had Peter fucking in the middle of stroking, and all of a sudden he stops and goes for just like 2 minutes before he finishes. Where were we at? Let's get the fuck out of here. Look, I'll send you that movie, Johnny, and you need to add it to your list.
Well, I want to. Yeah, we can add it to the list. I want to have one pick so folks can play along at home. So we'll do something from last year because there's not a lot out there. Let me just see where this is available. First of all, I want to make sure it is available everywhere. And yeah. So let me just see. Was this? This
Why
one's
don't you just call it Double D? I'll give you an idea.
Yeah, he's got fucking Dominican internet over there.
What does that mean? What's special about it? That
It's fucking Dominican rules. What are you gonna do?
was that a part of your wrestling thing?
It's a fucking Wild West over there. No, D's
Rules
my
on the
dog, dude.
Dominican rules in your wrestling.
Yeah, Mama Juana.
I want to try that.
D's your dog.
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh man. All right. Well,
Leaves. Fuck. Can we just watch fucking
BJ and the Bear?
That'd be fucking dope. I want to be a truck driver.
you want to be a truck driver?
No, when I was a child, I wanted to be a truck driver. I wanted a big rig. You know what I heard?
What?
I heard, remember when we were kids, the trucks would drive by and you do the fucking horn like,
Mm-hmm.
And I saw on the internet, so it's probably true, that kids today aren't doing the like gesture. And a lot of truck drivers are sad.
They're sad.
Everybody's doing this.
Because they get excited to honk the horn when they're not doing like fucking ketamine and coke to get them through their fucking And that's one of the things they like is to blow the horns for the kids, which is kind of weird when you say it out loud. But so I was thinking about next time I see a big rig to do the thing at 47 years old to see if they pop. I want to pop the truck drivers.
So you want to be a lot lizard?
Yeah. I'd be really good at it.
We did a movie about that.
We did. Yeah, so fucking.
So what you're saying is public service announcement. Hey kids, get out there and give a trucker a dolly. Stick your arm
Use your
out.
hand for the trucker.
That's the motto of the Lot Lizards.
Yeah.
The Lot Lizard Union 435.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Grand for a trucker.
Johnny, we gotta go because it's only gonna get bad if we keep doing this.
Yes.
Holy shit! I didn't realize it was 12:46.
Yes.
All right, I'm just gonna pick the. I'm gonna pick the movie then.
Because two of us have work tomorrow and one's not Rocky.
Well, and Rocky has.
I got laundry to do.
Yeah, he's got laundry to do all day.
Yeah, he's gonna wash his fucking socks.
I can do my job. Hi.
All right, so let's do
Cobra.
Yes.
Marion Cobretti.
Yes.
All right, let's do this one. So you're gonna love this, Raven Chow, from no movie until to a foreign film that's 2 hours long.
Are you Monster Zero left early.
All right, we're gonna do a movie called Everyone Will Burn.
I'm sure. Yes, they will. Yeah. Everyone's got herpes.
All right, Everyone Will Burn. It's on VOD. You can rent it on Vudu, Prime Video. It's several different places. Everyone Will Burn. That's what we're doing next week.
Good.
And that's what's going to happen. Scorched Earth after episode 600. So
Scorched Earth, motherfucker.
Cleanse the palate.
All right, so episode 601, we'll do Everyone Will Burn. Check it out. And
everybody burns
sometime. I am so fucking tired too. I don't know if you watching the video, my eyes are barely even open.
There's nobody left.
This house is clean.
It's not clean.
Tim Chuma says it's nearly 5 p.m. Friday here.
Oh shit!
I don't need your time traveling bullshit in my state, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'd already be home by now.
All right, that is it. Rock, and please send our regards to Craven Butt Stuff. I know he just kind of left. Is that the episode title? Send our regards.
Send our regards to Craven Butt Stuff. Yes.
That's like Tu Wong Fu. Thanks for everything, Julie Newmar.
Hey, Raven Shadow. Just as a quick little addendum on that fucking last night when we got on before FI, I let that name slide to Johnny. I don't think I've heard Johnny laugh that loud in a long time.
I just wasn't. He's like, well, MZ had Dixon Balls, so I had to go in this direction. So go with Craven Butt Stuff.
Yeah. My thought is like you didn't have to.
Sometimes did you ever think about maybe not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever think that?
I think have to is a strong word.
There's lots of shit in my life I didn't have to do.
Yeah.
But
did you have to do Craven Butt Stuff?
I've got my Pantheon tattooed on my dick. You want to see?
Did Craven Butt Stuff? Did you have to do 10 bumps of coke?
Yes.
Really?
Really? I mean, 9 was
like,
9 wasn't enough.
Is that the sequel to 8 is enough?
9 bumps is enough. 9 lumps. He doesn't do bumps of coke. He does lumps of coke.
He got
lumps of coke.
I'm
gonna do a lump.
He got divorced and Dick Van Patten is like fucking
lump,
living out
his
of his
lump,
car,
his lump.
doing coke off of strippers' ass. You don't see what happened after his 8 kids fucking ruined his ass financially.
To be fair, if you're doing that much coke, you shouldn't have 8 kids.
That's why you have 8 kids, dude. You're up all fucking night with nothing to do.
Can't afford coke after that. What the fuck? It changes that fucking song by the Presidents. His lump, fucking,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
President of the United States of America.
I love that.
It's so
fucking
late.
band so much.
All right. That's it. We're done. Rocky, thanks for hanging out with us again. We better put like 2 months of distance at least between the next appearance.
Oh, Jesus Christ, yes. Well, it was always fun trying to navigate these game shows, man. So anytime, fucking feel free. I can make any situation worse.
Worse. No, it was fun, dude. That Craven was fucking hilarious.
I gotta go. I can't stop laughing now.
Fucking shit.
He's gonna go do a few lumps.
Yeah. Here's your lump.
Can't stop. I don't know why. Just get out of here, man. Just ignore me.
All right. Oh yeah. All right, Raven Shadow.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead. Say goodbye, Raven Shadow.
Oh, fucking 600 episodes. Thank you to everybody that's hung out. Nobody's left, but thank you everybody that contributed for real. Thank you to Rock. Thank you to all the rollers. And thank you for being a part of this nonsense. And we love you all. So live fast, love hard, die with your mask on. Thank you.
Evil Corny just popped in and said, I nodded off and just woke up. You all are live still? And Tim says
Not for much longer.
MZ went to bed. They kind of got sidetracked. Kind of.
Kind of.
All right. Well, yeah, that's going to do it. So big thank you to Rock. Please send our regards to Craven Butt Stuff.
Send our regards to Craven.
That dude needs to wax his chest for sure. Everyone out there, I apologize. I'm beyond fucking exhausted. I'm literally going to fall asleep and I still have to do the podcast and upload it and everything. So I probably won't be as eloquent as I would like, but 600 episodes, it is insane. I truly feel like old, like 600 for some reason. Seems like a lot. It is a lot. Actually, it's funny. We figured out last night on Force Insensitive that I've produced 1,452 now with this one. 1,452 episodes of Raven Shadow.
Holy shit.
That's all not just the ones I've been on, but for other people,
Right. From the Grand Guignol Network and shit like that. Like,
It's ridiculous.
Numbers are fucking weird. Numbers, how do they work?
Yeah. So who fucking knows how long this is going to go, but 600 is pretty nuts. And we thank you guys for even just being a part of one of them.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, and for those who've been around for more than one, we can't thank you guys enough for just continuing to support, whether it's monetarily or just through listens or however you support. We appreciate it. And please continue. And we're still going. Who knows how long? The clock is ticking. I don't know. All right.
Time is sticking in my head, baby.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah. If Anthrax was my favorite band, maybe I would have said that. All right. Well, that's it.
I fucking knew.
All right,
Devin
everyone.
Townsend.
See ya.
For God's sakes, close your butthole.